What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason. We are back here for another one. We are ready for Dolphins football to officially be back. Thank everything that's holy that it's back. It's been tough. If you don't know the news, Eric Javon Holland, he was activated, but he is actually out for today. Javon Holland will not be playing. So I believe Brandon Jones and Eric Rowe are going to be your safeties. If we get specific with the inactives for you guys, these are officially your inactives. Now, it's less than normal because obviously we still have players on COVID, but John Jenkins is inactive, Shaheen, Trill Williams, Javon Holland, Will Park. So Noah Benogany is actually so there you go. It is the Dolphins and the Jets. There are your inactives for today for the Dolphins. So let's do this. So the Dolphins will be receiving the kickoff. They won the Jets won the toss. So here we go. All right, here we go. Tua, he's in the gun. 15 minutes left. We got a motion with Wilson. And that's a handoff. Oh, he wasn't touched. Duke Johnson managed to get back up and got a nice little gain. All right, here we go. 3-yard gain. They actually did say he was touched. So 2nd and 7. Again, up the middle. Big run by Duke. That was like another 4-yard gain. 5-yard gain. Jamie, you need my let me hit that like button. And I'll drop the link for you. Jamie. So hit that like button. I want to see that like button move. And I'll drop a streaming link. Out of the pistol. Oh. Fumble. Looked like Tua was trying to fake it and pull it back out. And he landed on it. Looks like that was a fake. And Tua tried to oversell the fake. Yeah, not an ideal start. Not ideal. Yeah, he oversold the handoff for the fumble. All right. So now Michael Carter, they got a motion. They're going to give it to Michael Carter. Wow, he bounces off Raekwon. And he gets about 7 yards on his first carry, does Michael Carter. Not a good start. All right, 2nd and 3 right now. 12:35 left. And then Crowder motions. Here's a snap. Wilson's under center. Play action. Wide open. Ryan Griffin wide open. 2 men in Zach Wilson's face. Easy throw. All right, here we go. Single high. Now they're going to drop actually a second back. I saw that. And Braxton Berrios gets like 7 or 8 on the end around the jet sweep there. See, they drop Needham back to safety there, eh? In the 2 high. That's crazy. All right. Split back. Now they're going to motion Carter out of it. They're going to fake. Now they're going to screen to Carter. And he's going to get the first. I don't know, bro. Ha ha ha. Drop a like and I'll give you a link as to where you can watch watch it. Drop a like. Pyro, don't be giving out my link without no like, bro. All right, Wilson steps back. Underneath. Crowder gets another first. He gets like 12 yards on that. They're just killing us underneath right now. So 10-10 left. We're just giving them the underneath stuff, Bari, and they're making plays after they make the catch. One thing to give them the underneath stuff, one thing to not make the tackle after you give it to them. Another first down for the Jets. That was a run by, I don't even know who that is. There was a hold on Wilkins, but okay. They're just getting the push right now with Vera Tucker and McGovern. Guys, relax. It's the first drive of the game, all right? Well, there's only like 6 minutes gone. People need to relax themselves. See people like overreacting already. Cover 0 right now, and they're going to fake the handoff. The blitz is coming. He moves. He gets it out underneath. And it's Ryan Griffin inside. See, that's the problem with the cover 0. They give you that underneath stuff, you get there. He's just taking all, like, it's all underneath stuff. What's this guy's average depth of target right now? 4 yards, 4.5 yards? Come on, let's be honest. They played the cover 0 perfect. They did it with Flacco. I don't know why people are surprised. They run the football and they get forward progress. They're going to give him about 2. So just give him a field goal. We'll get out of here. Agreed, King. You need to keep Wilson to the pocket. Go back to his BYU days. That's where he made all his plays. All right, 2nd and goal. 8 plays for 77 yards in over 5 minutes so far. They're going to fake, and then they're going to go on the screen. Berrios is going to get stuffed up down to the 3-yard line. He tried to cut it inside. 3rd and goal. Just hold them. And then hope they get antsy and they want to go for it on 4th. Just hold them for 3. That's all you got to do. Hold them for 3. All right, 3rd and goal, 7:15 left. Empty backfield, but Wilson under center. They're going to motion Berrios, and they're going to pitch it to Berrios, and he's in for the touchdown. Not going to lie, I started Berrios in one of my fantasy leagues today. I'm not even going to lie. I started Berrios in one of my fantasy leagues today because I knew this guy would get in. Not even lying. Brutal. So it is now, with that score, we are now at 7-0 Jets. Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Whatever, get the ball back. Let's respond. Not the ideal start. I don't know what else to say. Not the ideal start. It is now 7-0 New York Jets. All right. Hold on a sec. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's a video with Ian Rappaport. And I want to watch this quick. I'll play it, the audio for you guys. Like, I'll play it close to the mic. Apparently, he was talking about Tua Tagovailoa and how they're still willing to move on for Watson, like I've reported on my Patreon. Let's see.
I'll take this one, Rich, so Tom doesn't have to talk about his whatever that Santa thing was. Tua Tagovailoa has helped lead the Dolphins to 5 straight wins, and he has been impressive. It seemed once the Deshaun Watson rumors went away, he really has showed the Dolphins exactly why they drafted him. My understanding is they are more than pleased with his progress, and they should be. They're 4-3 when he starts and is healthy, 2-4 otherwise. What about the offseason? Well, let me just say this, Tom. I would not rule out anything for the Dolphins. They have been known to pull a surprise or two. So I'd kind of keep my eyes open, keep everything open when it comes to Tua.
Ian, you might have heard the Jaguars have a new head coach today.
So there you go. He said they're keeping everything open when it comes to Tua. All right, let's go. Let's just get a response. Put 7 back up on the board. Go from there, 7-7. You got to see it on the scoreboard before you manifest it into your record. Let's go. Yeah, Jerome Baker is trash. We already know that. All right. Tua in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Overthrows Devontae Parker, and it's intercepted. Not good. Down to the 25. Wow. He overthrew Parker. Let me see this replay. Not a good start. Not good. They didn't show me a replay. All I have is the live. Carter now. Dude, the guy was like 4 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. How does he get a gain of 2 or 1 or whatever? Jesus. I need a replay on that throw. It looked like a bad throw. I can't. I didn't get a replay. I can't tell you. It looked like a bad throw. That's all I can say. 2nd and 8. Another underneath to Griffin. You got to make the tackles, boys. 2 missed tackles there. Jesus Lord.
Against the Texans, Urban.
All right. And then in the shotgun, handed off down to the 9. Michael Carter is. It'll be 2nd down. Game ain't over. People need to relax. It's still the first quarter. All right, 2nd and 7. People losing their minds already when we're only down by 7. 4:50. Oh, another end around, and they're throwing it to Wilson. Oh, and Seiler got his arms up. Wow, Seiler could have had the interception there. That's hilarious. Yeah, that was a good play by Seiler. Just got his arms up. That's hilarious. All right, 3rd and 7. Low snap. Wilson rolls out. He's moving, and he's going to just throw it up and away. So they will have to settle for a field goal attempt. Yeah, I got to see the replay on the Tua throw. I'm live, so I can't go back and look at it. I'll look at it tonight again. They didn't give me a replay on it, so I don't know why. But it looked like it was a bad. Looked like it was a bad throw. And 3 is good. That's 10-0. Oh, I just saw the interception there. Yeah, that was a bad throw. That was definitely a bad throw. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw the throw on a replay here. Yeah, it was a bad throw. You can't make an excuse for that. That was a bad pass. He was definitely inaccurate on that throw, big time. Yeah, it was a bad throw. You can't make an excuse for that throw. You got to make that throw. Still got three quarters and a bit though, so we score here or it's right back in it, man. I'm not worried. Now, if we're down by like 21 and the third's about to end, okay, I'm gonna be worried. But right now, I ain't worried yet. Watch Tua go lights out now. Let's go. Yeah. Just got to let this one play out, man. It's only 10 points. We can come back. Our defense can create turnovers. Our offense can score. We'll be fine. Tua, I need 2 straight scoring drives. Shake it off. Kickoff is out of the back of the end zone. All right, let's go. Tua in the pistol. Motion Wilson to the left. And Duke Johnson is going to get just beyond the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9.
Yes, Ryan Tannehill, 1-yard quarterback sneak for the touchdown, puts Tennessee up 7-0 over the Pittsburgh Steelers. And talk to Greg, Adam, and AJ.
Pistol, fake. Oh, wow. On the wheel route, he had him beat. You got to lead him with that one. Underthrew that football, bro. Yeah. You had 6. 3rd and 10. Wow, almost picked again. Look at bad throw. He did not lead Parker. Tua has been inaccurate today. Wow. Not a good start. Tua is off today right now. Yeah, that was not a good drive by Tua.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
At Chipotle, real food always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in a restaurant, pick up.
This is a tough start, man.
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6 truly sees you, not a blurry face. And for things you don't want to see, it removes them instantly with Magic Eraser. Their most advanced and inclusive smartphone camera yet. Live Translate speaks your language and hers. It's the phone that understands we're all different. Google Pixel 6. For all you are.
My team is international. I'll be able to go.
Major operations about to run in here.
Tough. This is not good so far. Not good. Tua is struggling and not looking good. And because of the situation we're in, we can't afford this, right? So that's the problem. We can't afford a bad game in the Final Four. All right. The Jets now 3:38 left in the first. And that's a handoff. And that's going to be stopped after a 1-yard gain by Zach Seiler. 2nd and 9. Second and 9. Single back. And they're going to motion Crowder. Dolphins in man. Pressure gets picked up. Wilson towards the sidelines and out of bounds. Throwaway.
It's going to be tough, I think, today for these receivers. I mentioned, how good these
3rd and 9.
backs and Byron Jones and Xavier Howard at playing man-to-man coverage. And I felt like watching them last week against the Saints. They really struggled against man-to-man. And so it's not always just about the quarterback, but it goes 2-2, right? The receivers have to do their part. Get the
3rd and 9.
so that Wilson can deliver the ball in an accurate manner. 3rd and 9. Play clock winding down. They get the snap.
And Wilson. Ooh, pressure comes. Did not catch it. He dropped it. Yeah, he dropped that ball. So incomplete, 4th and 9. They will punt. Everyone needs to relax in the comments, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. We've seen 12 minutes of the first quarter. Everyone needs to calm down. We could score 10 points and shut them out every quarter from here on out and win 30-10. So, relax. You guys are so quick to jump the gun either way. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. And Pinnock hit was that Tommy Lee Lewis receiving the catch there? Yeah. Tommy Lee Lewis draws a penalty. Beautiful. Let's go. There we go. Tua put 7 on the board here. All y'all that are crying in the comments are going to be switching your tune up. People overreacting, man. Jeez. This isn't the channel for overreactions. If you want that, go somewhere else. And you know what I mean. Fucking quarterbacks aren't allowed to have bad quarters. What do you guys? The authority on quarterbacks, some of you? Get out of here with that nonsense. You should be more mad that we're not forcing turnovers from Wilson. Yes. Oh, go to Valoa. You're right. They cannot lose games in this 4-game stretch where Tua is the reason they are losing. Right now, Tua Tagovailoa is the reason we're losing. 110%. Now it's up to him to dig himself and his team back out of it.
Downtown West Palm Beach, more than 700 tons of Florida sand delivered from Miami to construct 35-foot tall sculpture. Well, it has not been a dream offense for the Dolphins so far. 7 offensive plays, 7 total yards, no first down.
All right. Pistol. Tua. Completion. There you go. To Devontae Parker. Yeah, I know, Josh. These people are wilding out. People are like flipping out in the comments. It's been like one quarter. Tua's had a bad quarter. I get that. I'm not lying. I'm not going to say make excuses for him. And Gaskin. Oh, he's going to be just short of the first down. You needed 5. You got like About 4 3/4. Third and 1, but a short one.
So good when he's decisive, coming off that run fake. When he knows where he's going with the ball and hits that first read, gets the ball out around 2.5 seconds.
All right.
Less, he is really good. The key is
Tua 1 for 4 for 5 yards and an interception. All right. Single back is Duke Johnson. Duke hits the hole, goes up the middle. Big run by Duke Johnson. Takes the Dolphins past midfield. There we go. There we go. Guys, the Cardinals are losing 10-0 to the Lions. It happens. All right. In the pistol, Tua. They're going to motion Gesicki and move out of the pistol. Now they're going to motion Wilson. Wow, a lot of pre-snap action. And Gesicki just gets swallowed up after like a gain of 1. Bryce Hall was right there.
You see his feet, they're primed. He knows what's coming. You get the play fake. That's your man, and this makes a textbook tackle. I'm going to take that clip.
They knew it was what was coming. We love that too much.
You can't tackle any better than that.
We put it on tape every game, right?
One-on-one plays today so far for Bryce Hall.
All right, Tua in the gun. Oh! Gesicki tipped it up and Wilson caught it. And Wilson got a first down. What the hell? Dangerous play by Gesicki. Oh. Oh, no, it got tipped by the defender, not Gesicki. We are not creating separation right now, eh? I keep watching these routes we're throwing to. We got no separation. We got 0 separation right now. We have 0 separation right now.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on-demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream.
Yeah, he's going tight windows, man.
Susie posted, I'll pass on VR, I'm not a gamer nerd. So Jack's on a glacier, Hunter's on a volcano, and getting the best workout of your life. For gamer nerds? Come on, Susie.
Go to NFLShop.com for a special offer. Why are you shades hitting all the right notes?
Because I'm famous.
It's thoroughly charming and drop more funny.
I agree, yo. Feed Duke the rock. Let's see what Duke's got.
#1 new comedy hosts. Catch up on demand and streaming on Paramount Plus.
This New Year's Eve, join music's biggest stars from the heartland of America. New Year's Eve Live, Nashville's Big Bash, only on CBS.
Not much room for error in the AFC playoff picture. Miami and 5 other teams in the hunt. Buffalo tied in its game. Pittsburgh trailing in its game. But one little misstep, you can find yourself falling down the ladder a bit.
All right.
Start of the second quarter. 10-0 Jets first
15 minutes started the second quarter here. Tua steps back. Tua deep. What a throw! Down to the 2-yard line. Devontae Parker, baby. What a throw by Tua there. I'm taking that all day, baby. Woo! On the corner strike, baby. Look at that. On the corner strike. All day. And now Duke Johnson up the middle. He's fighting, and he'll get down to the 1. Woo! Then he comes back with a dime. That was a dime. I'm sorry. That was a dime. Let's go. I formation. Is that Wilkins in the backfield? I love it. Duke fights through. Duke's in for 6. Let's go. 6 for Duke. Duke. Let's go. Just like that, we're back in the game. Wow, let's go, Duke Johnson. Let's go. It's a game again. It's a game again. It's a game again. Go defense. Just like that. Just like that. Let's go, baby. 10-7. I'm ready to go to heaven. Let's go, baby. Will, by the looks of it, you need to be wearing it's a panic time shirt. You panic, bro. You need to relax. If you were having your conniption in like the end of the third quarter, the fourth quarter, I think people would have been a little bit more receptive to you. You can't just like people need to relax. Let the game play out. Just like we got to let these 4 games play out.
Show Tebow a curve. Tebow, the curve? No way. Literally everyone says that.
Z, man, you're killing me. That was a dime on that corner strike, bro. That was a dime. That was a harder throw than the Wilson throw. Like, that's what I'm like, what the hell?
Dolphins and their fans feeling a little bit better about things after an 8-play, 68-yard drive culminating in Duke Johnson's touchdown run. It's a 3-point game.
Great response by Tua in the offense. Tua's just got to be more consistent with it. Because that corner strike throw was way harder. way harder than that. So D does their stuff right here. We're good to go. All right, let's go. All right, let's stop him here. Single back. They're going to motion, and they're going to hand off. And we are in the backfield. But again, the broken tackles. Carter, the hand started coming on him at the line of scrimmage just behind it, and he still manages to get like 6-7 yards out of it. Oh, they gave him 5. Sorry, I lied. 2nd and 5 right now. And now they're going to play action. Van Ginkel's coming. Wilson overthrows by a mile. Shout out to Josh Williams for the $10 donation. Reason how they be that mad in chat and don't misspell a word. Grandma still be okay. Point if Tua had that type of focus. Oh, come on, AVG. What is Andrew Van Ginkel doing? Oh. You can't take boneheaded plays like that, man. Come on. What do you get out of that? The guy was incomplete. And now they're almost at midfield. We would have had them on 3rd and 5 right now. Unreal. Michael Carter delays. He gets tackled by Van Ginkel after a gain of about 3. Topher, you want to set that tone with that hit? Wrong time, bro. We're trying to get back into the game here. You set that tone when it's 3-0 or 0-0. I'm trying to get back in this game. I'm not trying to give them free fucking drives. I'm not apologizing. I'm not swearing at you, by the way. I'm swearing at the situation. Just boneheaded. You can't make that play, man. Zach Wilson looks like he's like 6 years old. 2nd and 7, 12:30 left in the second. Oh, and they're going to hit Michael Carter. He's going to be just short of the first. It's going to be 3rd and a hair. And they get the first down. Flag on the play. There's a flag. Wow, they snapped the ball with too many men on the field against us. We've given them 20 yards on this drive with penalties. Now you need a turnover. We're getting them into field goal position our own damn self. Wilson in the gun. Barrios, they're going to give it to him. He's going to pass it back to Wilson. Flea flick. Oh, come on! Tua, you had him! Oh, my God! How can this tackle? Jesus Christ! This is unreal. Tackle. My God. There's no way he should have made that play. Are you kidding me right now? Like, come on, Coleman. Og was there. Like, Eugene they tossed it on a jet sweep to Berrios. Berrios threw it back to Wilson. Coleman got a hand on Wilson like 10 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. Ogba got there and totally missed. And then Wilson found the tight end wide open in the flats with no one there, and he got the first down. That was pathetic, man. Cover one, man. Dolphins. Hole to the right side. And it's going to be a gain of 5 on first down, 2nd and 5. The Jets are in field goal position because of penalties. Penalties, man. If AVG does not take that penalty, is this happening right now? Unbelievable. Piss poor tackling, penalties, and Tevin Coleman's going to get the first down, bro. Unreal. First and goal. They're going to give it, and Tevin Coleman's going to fight forward. Like, these guys are getting pushed by. Zach Wilson's in. On the sneak, on the keeper. Unreal. How this Jets offense is moving the ball against us. Dude, Tua side. Dude, take away Tua's bad first quarter aside, the Jets offense should not be moving the football against us like this. Are you kidding me? That should not be happening. Will, if you say, how about you have a bye week and you don't show up at all against a bottom 3 team in the league, how is that Flo's fault? You didn't get them prepared. They're not taking it seriously enough. I mean, that's going to fall on the coaches staff. If this team comes out flat on both sides of the football, you put that on the coaching staff. Like, the Jets already have 153 yards against us. Yeah. You can't come out flat like this, man. Brutal. Brutal. Both sides of the ball right now. It's brutal. Like, you get them off the field in 55 seconds. That AVG penalty, man. That AVG penalty was killer on that. Painful right now. Yeah, that AVG penalty bit us in the ass. Yeah, that throw to DVP was bad. All right. Let's just go get points. What the hell else can we do right now? We need points. Extra point is good. Don't like scoring a touchdown and our defense allowing a touchdown. All right, let's go.
seconds today. 12:33. The advantage on the scoreboard. That's incredible. Offense has been pretty tough to come by for the New York Jets this season.
All right, so now the kickoff, 9:29 left. It's a line drive out of the back of the end zone.
Well, Greg, and speaking with Dolphins coach Brian Flores this week about this current streak that the Dolphins are on, he said, I think either
All right.
or breaks you. And he even referred to last year where the Dolphins
We just need points.
winning 9 over the last 12. He said this particular streak has been
I agree, George. This Jets team shouldn't be able to put a 10-play, 80-yard drive on this defense. Unreal. They have 154 yards against us already. Pistol. Handoff. Duke Johnson. Hole. He sees it. Big gain. Almost 13 yards. Attaboy, Duke. Oh, he's limping. Duke is limping. Duke is limping. Not good. Pistol again. Wilson motions. Fake the handoff. Devontae Parker. Beyond midfield. Needed 10. Got about 15, 16. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10. Ball is moving. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. 8:25 left. Pistol to a handoff. Gaskin to the right side. And he's going to gain about 4 yards. That should bring up about 2nd and 6. Let's go. Here we go. Offense is moving. Let's go get some points. Let's go get some points, baby. I need points. All right. Duke is back in the game. Single back is Duke. 2nd and 6. Handoff to Duke. He bounces out. He spins off a tackle. What an effort. He gets about 5. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. What an effort by Duke Johnson right now. 3rd and 1. Love it. Love it. Second quarter, 7:15 left from the 39-yard line. Jacoby Brissett is now in. They're going to motion, and they're going to give it to Duke, and Duke's going to get stuffed up. They do not get the first down. 4th and 1. Jacoby Brissett is back out there again. Fourth and 1, 6:30 left. Duke's a single back. Motion Smythe inside. They're going to pitch it to Duke now. There you go. Wow, all the way down to like the 33. Big run by Duke. Man, I told y'all I was worried when Gaskin came back yesterday on that preview. I was like, man, I wanted Duke to start that energy. When he told me he'd been waiting for this moment since he was a child, I was like, start this man. And this Duke Johnson is running the football right now. Let's go. Tua back in. They brought in Brissett because they're giving you the threat of the sneak. There's no threat of sneak with Tua, really. Oh, pressure's coming. Tua rolling. He's on the move. He gets a block, and he gets about 8 yards. He could have cut that inside and got a whole lot more. Wow. Tua could have cut that inside and got a ton of Who? Oof. Let's go. Offense is moving the football right now. Tua, Gaskin, he's going to get the first. Needed 2, got about 3. Let's go. Love this drive. .450 left right now in the second quarter. It's actually down to 440. Pistol again with Gesicki in the back, and that was an offside, it looked like. They did not flag it, though. And Tua's going to slide. How is there not a flag on that? They definitely jumped into the neutral zone. Let's go, baby. Second down, Tua scrambled to the right side, got outside. Right now, Duke's got 10 carries for 42 yards and a touchdown. 2nd and 5. Ooh, they almost got them jumping there. Tua got them to show their hand, though. False start. Ben, the new Spider-Man movie was amazing. Jesse Davis, why not take a penalty? What a joke. All right, Tua. Let's go. From the 23-yard line. 2 in the gun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Smythe in line. Gesicki up the seam. First down to the 10-yard line. Let's go. Gain of about 13 yards on that toss. Let's go. There you go. Mikey G. Get sexy, baby. Mike, get sexy. Three minutes left now. Dolphins are driving. Oh, Tua bootlegging. Smythe down to like the 6-yard line. Going to be a gain of 4. Second and goal now. Yeah, Smythe got lit up when he made that catch. Smythe got lit up there. All right, 2 in the gun. They're going to motion Gaskin. They're going to fake it. Oh, he put it there. Gesicki didn't make the catch, though. The coverage was really good. Oh, dangerous throw. Dangerous throw. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making that throw. That was dangerous. 2:06 now left in the second. Empty backfield. Tua. Oh. Thought Holland was going towards the back corner. He wasn't. Out of the back of the end zone. So the Dolphins will have to they'll have to settle for 3. He had Gesicki, looks like 2. Looks like he had Gesicki. All right. Sanders, it's good. So here we go. 2-minute warning. Tua's just looked off today. I'll open it up at halftime. Robert, the Jets get the ball to start the second half. Hey, let's just get a quick stop here. Turnover. Just, I don't want points. Do not give up points to the Jets before the half. I cannot believe we have not created. I am shocked we haven't forced a turnover yet. Like, that's where I'm at. At least teams aren't going to know what hit them because we're actually running the football now. They're going to be like, oh my God, we got to compensate. If there was any time for a turnover, right now would be that time. On their side of the field, too. All right. I'll be opening up to halftime as usual, guys. The Jets have never led leading into a half this year. Obviously, they would against us. Now, this is your time. Make a play here. And that is going to be back out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl? That's hilarious. Oh my God. Imagine winning that. Dad, did you ever win a bowl game as a college player? Yeah, I won the Tony the Tiger Bowl. Now eat your bowl of Frosted Flakes and shut up. All right. 1st and 10. 2 timeouts for the Dolphins, 3 for the Jets. Wilson's in the shotgun. Cover 4. And Carter is going to get stood up. Wilkins makes the tackle. Love it. And the Dolphins take a timeout to stop the clock. I need a Jalen Phillips strip sack right now.
They've been efficient on the ground, averaging about 4.2 yards per carry, and so they've avoided a lot of obvious drop back passing situations. You see a lot of movement passes to get Zach Wilson out of the pocket. So you really have been able to let this defense get a beat on what you're doing. And the fact that you're able to have the lead here in the second quarter, that makes you able to play that balanced type of offense.
Let's go 2nd and 15 right here.
That was a mouthful, I know. But...
I'll take a pick 6 too. I'm not picky. Pressure, and that is an incomplete football. That helps us. 3rd and 15. 1:46 left. Uh-oh! We might get the ball back. 3rd and 15. Duke Riley and Byron Jones there. Byron got his hand in and knocked the ball out. All right, let's go, baby. 1:46 left. 3rd and 15. Empty set. What the hell? What the hell was that? Is that for real? Wow. What the hell was that? Crowder caught the ball over the middle, like well short of the first down, and then threw it behind the line of scrimmage to Berrios, who ran for about 17 yards in the first down. And sack! Jerome Baker gets in there and brings down Zach Wilson. Yes, Renard, you can do that because that was a lateral pass, right? And that was a design play. Big sack. Loss of 9. 2nd and 19 right now. 44 seconds left in the second. Huge play by the defense. Good play.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
All right. Can we get a stop? The Jets are definitely opening up the playbook against us today. Let's go. I don't think anyone was prepared for that play. Like, it's not like they just threw it over the middle and a bunch of people missed and they got the first. Let's go. And the Jet, you can't let the Jets score. They get the ball back at the start the third quarter. By the way, Halle Berry as Cleopatra in that sportsbook commercial. Holy good God, what a 10. Might I add, Halle Berry is an absolute 10 as Cleopatra. I might even have to give her an 11. All right.
One of the more creative plays on 3rd and long that I've seen and actually executed, because that's Crowder in the middle of the field, and then it doesn't work if you don't have a terrific run with the football.
2nd and 19. Empty backfield. Wilson. Oh, come on, Justin Coleman. It was thrown right at your numbers. Right at your numbers. Right at your numbers. Oh. 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 That was worse than Tua's throw to DVP earlier. Oh. 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 And down to the 5-yard line. I think we'll probably use our last time out. No? Down to 30 seconds left. 4th and 8. So we can hopefully get in field goal range. I think that's what they're going to aim for, obviously. Took their last time out. Seeing if we can make something happen. I know, Miami Kid J. Why do you let we would have had 38 seconds left if you would have called it right away. I don't know why you allowed the clock to run. Irving, all you waited for was 2 weeks for an exciting second half. I think we're going to come back, personally. Let's get 3 here. Hopefully this goes out of bounds. Oh, got it off. Oh, it takes a Jets bounce down to like the 2 or 3 yard line. So I just run the clock out. Personally, I wouldn't even throw the football. 21 seconds, just get to half. So 21 seconds left in the second, and they are going to just take a knee and let it run out. Not a good half for Tua Tagovailoa. The defense was, pretty on and off here too. Wasn't a good half for either side of the ball, really. Man, we could have had that Coleman interception, and Tua threw an interception and had that fumble on that handoff. He held too much, trying to oversell it. But when you look at it in the first half, the Dolphins had 20 first downs to the Jets 18. Sorry, my bad. I apologize. When you look at that first half, let me go back to this. Hold on a sec. I had the wrong one up there. When you look at the first half, when you look at first downs, the Dolphins had 9. The Jets had 13. The Jets ran 32 total plays to the Dolphins 29. The Jets have 174. Wow, bad throw there. Had 174 first half yards. The Dolphins only had 147 first half yards. The Dolphins had one more drive. The Zach Wilson is 9 for 14 for 118 yards passing. 2 is 7 for 12 for 83 yards, 1 interception, and he had that big miss. Obviously, he had that big miss to Wilson. Rushing the football, the Jets have 65 yards. The Dolphins currently have 64 yards. We're averaging 3.8 yards per attempt. Rushing the football, they're averaging 4.1 yards. The Jets are 2 for 3 in the red zone. The Dolphins are 1 for 2 right now in terms of turning touchdowns. And then obviously the one turnover by the Dolphins, and then possession time 15 minutes and 9 seconds by the Jets, 14:51 by the Dolphins. So not a good half by Tua, not a good half by the defense. This team just came out looking flat, and they started to get the legs under them by the end of the quarter there a little bit, but damage had already been done. So we'll see how it ends up playing out for the rest of the half here. I don't know.
Don't jump off the ship now. We're not out of it yet.
You got a ton of background noise, Will. I had to mute you. What's going on, boys?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's up?
Listen, everybody in the comment section who is panicking right now. Let's relax here, bro. We just came out the bye week. We just need to get back right.
The rest,
we just went through 5 weeks of hell to get back to this point. You think them boys don't know what we need to do? They need to get back right. I think they will. Because if they really are the team that we say they are, they can't let stuff like this affect them. So
and also Z, man, we I've said this, and pretty much everybody know this. They got it's the bye week rust. They got to shake it off. Obviously, they're gonna take a. It was a slow start on both sides of the ball right now, and the fact that excuse me, and the fact that people are literally panicking, and it shows you how little faith you have on this team, man. Because right now I'm in the hole, and I got more faith in this team than anybody in the comment section. That's sad.
Dude, the Arizona Cardinals are losing by 17 right now to the Detroit Lions.
They are?
Let's go Lions, baby. Yeah. Let's go Lions.
I saw last time it was like 10 to 0. Now it's 17.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah, the coaches have to come out and make the adjustments. The Dolphins can't play the same as they did the first half, so hopefully they got a plan in place.
Well,
they ain't out of the game, so
I like what they're kind of doing on offense. The run game seems to be working. They need to keep doing that and keep play action off it. I think they should team up another one of them will shots. I think next time Tua he's gonna in that situation kind of rushed it. Like people been saying, Cannon wasn't really there, and you see on the throw he was set. So I can give him another shot in that same play. I think he's gonna hit.
I just don't like how Zach Wilson looks totally comfortable and unfazed against our defense. Like, you look at Wilson, you look at Lawrence, you look at Mac Jones. How many turnovers have we created this year when we faced rookie quarterbacks?
Not
any, have we?
No.
None.
So, I wonder how much of this defensive...
Only against the vets. Oh, sorry, my bad.
I was going to say, I wonder how much of this defensive quagmire is based on the fact that we don't have Holland.
It's probably got something to do with it. Holland is definitely a big loss. Look, I just want to make a quick statement that I'm a tremendous fan of Tua, but that throw that he missed at the beginning of the game to Albert Wilson to underthrow him is deeply concerning to me because that was like a Chad Pennington, at the end of his career type of play. That really was concerning. And the defense just looks terrible. The defense is inexcusable. And I blame Flores, bro. I blame Flores because you just had a bye week. The Jets are at the bottom 3 team in the league. Zach Wilson has looked deplorable for the majority of the season. It's inexcusable. It's just very frustrating, and I'm tired of watching this team shit the bed in big spots just over and over again.
The problem is, Will, that play you made the DVP was an even harder throw. That was the throw that you
I know.
So
can I say something about the he said the underthrown by Wilson real quick, just to add on that.
Right.
If you was watching that, he didn't set his feet.
I'm not commenting because I haven't seen it. They didn't give me a replay.
I didn't see the
he moved
replay
up.
either.
I know he moved up. I don't know. I'll judge that when I see the all 22 or when I go back and watch the replay tonight.
I was concerned until he made that DVP throw, and then I'm like, all right, I guess
it was a replay.
Like,
so one thing I
Shout out
will
to
say,
JLT, he says Duke Johnson got the hand. Keep feeding him it. I agree.
Yes.
One thing I would
Gotta
still say
feed Duke
is
Johnson the rock, definitely.
we still have Tua gets better as the game progresses, and we still have him as essentially the best fourth quarter quarterback in the league. So we're still in the game, so it's not like, we're doomed. It's just very concerning that we came out right out of the gate with such a poor performance. Maybe some of that is the rust.
Especially after a bye week, especially after a bye week, against this bad team. Look, I'm not underscoring, the loss of Holland and Waddle, it definitely hurts. But look, the Jets don't have two of their best receivers either. You know what I mean? Everybody's playing shorthanded.
Will, you know better than anybody on here that any divisional team, I don't care how bad they are, will always play their divisional rival.
That's a fact.
Tough.
Look at what the Lions are doing right now to Arizona.
Yeah.
I understand, but
it's a statement, man.
No, that's a fact. But the Cardinals, the Cardinals are 10-3, though. You know what I mean? I can understand.
We need to win outright.
But
by
your logic, they should not be losing to the Lions like that, bro. They are getting handled by the Lions right now.
Listen, any given Sunday is a real thing. Anybody can beat anybody, but the Cardinals are not going to miss the playoffs because of the fact they lose to the Lions. If we lose, this is the Super Bowl for the Jets, but this is a playoff game for us too. You know what I mean? Every game is a playoff game for us. So if Flores is not having his team ready to play and motivated, that's deeply concerning for me. As a fan, and it's just there's a lot with Flores that I don't like, man.
That's the
one thing
with the Atlantic.
Yeah,
but they had the opportunity to do it. So,
right. I just want to say real quick. If we lose this game, that means we'll have lost to Atlanta, Jacksonville, and the Jets in one season. And bro, you can't with the talent on this team. That's inexcusable for your coaching staff. You can't have that.
Yeah, I would just say that I think sometimes some players, they end up more rusty after a bye week than they end up refreshed. Some people are some people are more momentum guys, and if you break that momentum, they gotta spend a minute getting back into it. I think Tua might be one of those players where he's more or less, he works better when he's in the system, and when you take him out of it for a week, it probably threw him off. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I'm trying to throw something out.
Nah, I can see that, but what's just annoying to me? Again, I'm a big Tua supporter. I have been his whole career, and just to see him make that interception and the underthrow to Wilson, it just gives ammunition to the naysayers. Oh, he has no arm. Look, see, he's underthrowing guys down the field. I hate that gives ammunition to these guys. Okay, it's so annoying. Patrick
Mahomes threw a pass at Tyreek Hill's feet when he was in that game.
Right.
He just straight up chucked it at the dude's feet when he was wide open. So don't tell me that great arm quarterbacks can't have bad throws or bad games.
Yeah, Mahomes looked terrible.
Absolutely, but there's no questions about Mahomes.
954. He said this is reminiscent of the Falcons game. I'm hoping Tua can respond like he did in that game. Fins out.
Yes,
but
and this time the defense doesn't blow it.
But at least the drives are continuing now. It wasn't the first drives where it was interception, punt, and punt again. At least they're continuing to drive to get into possible points. They just gotta punch it in. And for the last 7 weeks, they have figured it out. They just gotta get back to what they were doing before.
I want to bring up something that nobody's brought up yet: the missed tackles. That right there,
tons of those.
Yes, bad.
There's too many of them.
It was
literally
Eric. That first down that Wilson got from running around should have never happened.
Exactly.
Okay, missed tackles and
that was
penalties.
awful.
On third down, by the way, third and
right.
I don't know.
Too.
Yeah,
that's coaching.
A busted trick play still wind up getting yardage.
The problem
that's bad, and the roughing the passer on Van Ginkel. I would have benched Van Ginkel for that.
Tua is averaging 3.6 air yards per pass today. During the game, he averaged 6.9 air yards.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's airing it out. He's airing it out without Waddle around. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah. How much of that is like, again, maybe that rust issue, and how much of that is him not having Waddle, who is basically our possession receiver?
I think it's a combination of both.
Yeah, both. I would say both.
Because, I mean, this team did not have that big of a problem tackling before the bye week. So I don't know what happened. Maybe
Well,
everybody
they
just
did
had
in
too
our
many
1-7.
pumpkin pies, but
Our 1-7 streak, we
See,
could
Tua
not
settled
tackle.
down. He was 3 for 6 for the interception in the
that's
first
what-
quarter.
Right.
But in the second quarter, he was 4 for 6. So he's settling down a little bit. And the other thing people got to realize is he's throwing into a lot of tight
Team
windows because
prepared,
we're
man, at all.
not separating right now.
At all.
Reason, you're watching the game. How much time is Tua getting in the pocket? Is it more or
I have
less?
no idea. I have no
Honestly,
idea what his time.
The O-line
stats
doesn't
are.
He
really
seems
look
to
that bad right now.
he seems to be getting some time to throw. I agree, and they're run blocking really well. They're actually.
I think he's getting enough time.
Well,
but
Duke's
it also
bouncing it
plays
out
in-
and making a lot of stuff happen.
Duke
doing a
Johnson
lot
is
of
the
stuff
first
on
running
his own.
back I've seen bounce off a tackle this year.
Right.
I can say Tua's getting time, but it's, and what Reason just brought up, nobody's getting separation, so that pays the factor that Tua's holding on to the ball a little longer because he got.
Well, yeah, that's just because
force
of the way the team is built. The only person who can get open is Waddle, like consistently.
I think
Yeah.
a lot of people are panicking and upset because
Man.
we've already been disappointed this season with the Dolphins. You know,
Yeah.
we always
I'm-
think it's disappointing season.
Yo, that
And we just
throw he
don't wanna
made
see
to
it twice.
Gesicki in the end zone with triple coverage. He had
Just stole the
Devontae
money.
Parker wide. He had
Wide.
Devontae Parker wide open
Yeah, I
over the
seen
O
that.
in the O on the O and Dolphins in the end zone, like wide open.
And
Underneath,
Reason,
yeah.
But he
I-
was rolling to that side, so I don't know.
yeah, I was about to say, do you
That
think
was
he
a
would be able to
terrible
see?
decision,
Because
man. Oof.
I was about to say, do you think he'd be able to see Parker if
He almost put it.
I
If
don't know.
Gesicki could have won the hand battle, he actually put it on the money to Gesicki. But anyways,
Yeah,
we're back,
yeah.
boys. I'll bring you guys on post game.
Later.
Take it easy, boys. And the kickoff to the end zone, and it is going to be a touchback. All right. Second half. Let's go. 1st and 10. 17-10. And they run with Coleman, and he's stopped up right away. Let's go. Big stop. Big stop. There you go. Huge. 2nd and 10. We need a 3 and out here. I need a 3 and out, baby. Wilson in the gun. Motion. They get the ball off. Fake. Wilson. How is that not a hold? Thank you. Like, what? Phillips got, like, tackled in the backfield. Like, I was like, how is this not a hold? This man literally got tackled. Yeah, you damn right. This man, like, tackled. No, that was not a pancake block. That was a hold and a half. Jeez. 3rd and 11. Cover 0. And we can't get there. Wilson's going to run, and he's only going to gain a couple. He's forced out. Well short. Let's go. Big, big stand. Punt it, baby. Punt it. Let's go. 4th and 7. punt from about their own 17. Fair catch called for at the Dolphins 22. So it is to a time, baby. I know, Renard. When I saw pancake block, what are you talking about? That was like the biggest hold in the world. Peak ignorance. Let's get points, baby. I need 7. I need 7. Shout out to Joseph for the 3-yard donation. Topher, no, I did not. I go off screen and I sip my fruit punch. When you see me duck, I'm just drinking my fruit punch. That's all. Shout out to Joe for the donation. Let me see if there's any comment with the donation because it's through PayPal. Negative. So just shout out to Joe. I believe that's Scotty Joe too. Shout out to Joe for the donation. Appreciate you, my guy. Darth Logan has got French press coffee, acting bougie, watching a Dolphins game. Do you drink your Starbucks while you watch Madonna at halftime too, Logan? You son of a bitch. All right. 17-10. I just want to see it tied. Like, Jesus Christ. It's the Jets. I can't believe we even allowed 17 points against these clowns. Like, so disappointed. Whatever. This guy's Starbucks isn't good enough to me. Easy, bud. All right. 2 in the gun. Give to Duke. Duke up the middle. A little bit of a face mask there. A little bit of a face mask there. I'm just saying. He might have let go, but there's a face mask. Just throwing it out there. 4-yard gain by Duke. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. 13 minutes left. Pistol. Now they're going to move Duke up to the right. Smythe is the wing back. Now they're going to motion Wilson to the right side. Tua pumps. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 6. Third and 6. We are 1 for 5 on 3rd downs. Trips left, 1 split wide right, which is Parker. 1 back in the backfield right now. Tua, it's up there. Oh boy! What a dime! What a catch by Isaiah Ford! Let's go, baby! Woo! What a dime by Tua! Wow! Wow! Let's go! What a dime! Tua on the pistol. He's going to bootleg. Then he's going to kick it back on the screen. Duke Johnson, he's got some room. He makes a man miss. He makes another man miss. Duke Johnson takes it inside the 30. Duke Johnson running with the football like a man possessed. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Huge. The offense is driving. Duke running back 1. Duke running back 1. Oh my God. Imagine if we had Philip Lindsay with Duke too. Oh. Whew. Wow. Duke Johnson and Philip Lindsay, for me, have earned this backfield when he's healthy. Great stuff for this final stretch of games. Have Duke and Philip Lindsay there. Gotta like it. And then you sprinkle in Gaskin. Yeah, Renard, that was right in Ford's basket. That was a beautiful throw. Let's go. Let's get 7 here. Exactly, Topher. Look at the difference in having a running back. Huge. And they stepped up with Waddle out. Massive. Let's go. So a safety is still down on the field. Apparently they won't show the replay because it's pretty nasty. It's Isaiah Riley. Like, wow. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to find a video of this Isaiah Riley hit. I'm trying to see what happened. What's his name? Is it Isaiah Riley? What's his name? The kid that's down the field for the Jets. I thought they said Isaiah Riley. I could be wrong. Elijah Riley. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Let me see this. Prayers up. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. I just want to see how bad it is. Like, I hope this kid's okay. Yeah, no, I can't find it, but hopefully he's okay, man. Hopefully he is okay. He is still on the ground. Wow. Jeez. Man, that is brutal. I hope he is okay. Prayers to Elijah Riley. That is brutal. All right, let's do this. Man, that is awful. Prayers up to Elijah Riley and his family, hoping he's okay. His arms moved. He should be okay. So, man, hopefully it's just like a stinger or something. Exactly, Scotty Joe. I'm still watching them cart him off the field. This is brutal. Oh, Z-Man, he sent me NY Jets tweets. All right, let's see this hit. Oh. Brutal. All right, two in the gun. One to his right. Wow, the little reverse to Wilson, and Wilson's only going to get like 2 yards. I can't show the play, bro. I'll get demonetized. Go look at Z-Man's post. NY Jets tweets. They have the video up. Pressure up the middle. Tua throws it away. Pressure right in his face. I'll bring up 3rd and 9. Dieter beat right up the middle. Let's go. 3rd and 9, 10:26 left. Dolphins are driving. Two in the gun. Trips right. They're going to motion Gesicki. He's inside now. Woo! All day to the Gesicki. All day, baby. Down to the 7-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Needed 9. Got like 17. What a throw by Tua. Good throw. Right on the money. Money throw. Money. Pistol. Duke Johnson giving the ball. He's up the middle. He's bouncing. He's fighting. Is he in the end zone? Yeah! Yes! Yes! Let's go. What a run by Duke. Let's go, Duke Johnson. Yeah! Yes! Let's go. Duke is fighting for every yard. What an effort. Dude. Jesus. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Duke Johnson brought his lunch pail to work today. And now, to tie the game up, Sanders, extra point, 9:44. Tie game. Huge. Let's go, baby. Momentum is on our side. How can you hate the Aqua and Aqua, Martin? I love it. It looks classy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I can feel it. I can feel it in the air. Martin, don't make me ban you. Hater. How are you going to hate on the Aqua and Aqua? What kind of human being are you? Duke Johnson is having a day today. I can't believe the Lions are up by 21 right now. Kyler Murray's 12 for 18 for 100 yards and an interception. Ouch. Lawrence putting up a stinker against the Texans. Tennessee getting it done against Pittsburgh. Bills up by 9 over Carolina right now, 17-8. Josh Allen, mediocre day again, 15-25, 141 touchdown, 1 interception. Jonathan Taylor, Topher's not even close. I like Duke, but let's be honest. All right, I agree with Ronald Pla. Pick 6 time. Let's go. All right, momentum is on our side. Can we get a turnover from Zach Wilson? Is this too much to ask? It's Zach freaking Wilson, bro. Is this too much to ask? All right. Wilson under center. Single back. Heavy package personnel. 12 man. They're going to fake. And he's rolling. They're giving chase. And he is. Oh. 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 Jeez. We can't get these sacks. His legs and athleticism obviously showing the way. Any other quarterback, AVG or Phillips are hunting you down. All right, 2nd and 10 now. Roberts is on a knee right now. He looks fine. He might be cramping. He's talking to them. They're like having like a full-blown conversation on the field. Like, Martin, I need that second. I need the defense right now to complement that scoring drive. Let's get the ball back. All right, 2nd and 10. Roberts is okay. All right. Wilson in the gun. 12-man personnel again. They're going to motion Braxton Berrios. Michael Carter. How does he get extra yardage? Like, the guy got an extra 2 yards. So instead of a 3rd and long, it's going to be a 3rd and 4. It should have been about a 3rd and 6. All right. Wow. Wilson misses 1, 2. Zach Wilson making our tacklers look silly. Had this guy dead to rights. Justin Coleman has a missed interception and a missed sack today. I want people to realize that. Execution. Wilson. Thank God, Brandon Jones. It's about damn time. Jesus. Someone finally caught him. My Lord. Huh. All right. Let's go. 2nd and 18. 17 all from their own 29 are the Jets. Timeout. All right. 2nd and 18. Empty backfield. Wilson takes a snap, and he makes the completion to Crowder, I believe that is. Crowder gets a decent chunk of it back. Got back 9. So that'll be a 3rd and 9. All right, 6:55 left in the third. 3rd and 9. Needham dropping back as the single high safety. Byron Jones moves with the motion. Cover one man. AVG, there we go, baby. Finally got him. Let's go. Just bring him from the other side. Let's go. You didn't see him. Just bring her from the other side. Big defensive stand. Let's go. Your turn, offense. Let's go. All right, we're back in this. Let's go, baby. I can feel it. We're going to win this game. Let's go. We're going to win this game. I believe it. Now they're shanking punts. Come on, man. Now we're getting breaks. Let's go. We need to put 7 on the board. Put the ball back in the defense's hands. We need the ball back in the defense's hands. So, let's go. We need to put the pressure back on the New York Jets right now. Well, you notice you notice I was gonna respond to was it someone made a point there. I think Brad because I got this. Oh, Michael Rodriguez with the blitzing. Notice how all they did was flip AVG. They're like, oh, you're getting pressure, but he's seeing you, so he's escaping you. Flip him to the other side so he won't see you. Boom, there you go. Worked out. All right, here we go. I believe. Come on, baby. I believe. Let's go. Tua, I need you to throw a touchdown. Not for fantasy purposes, just for the purpose of throwing a touchdown. Or I'll take another Duke touchdown. I ain't greedy. Let's go. Pistol formation. Tua takes a snap. Bad fake. And outside the numbers, it hung a little bit on Parker, and they were able to make a play on it and break up the pass. So whoever was asking for the pocket earlier, look at you got that forward throw out in 2.2 seconds. Just quickly out. All right. Gaskin. He gets a run. He gets 6 near midfield. So that'll bring up 3rd and 4. Pittsburgh Steelers are back in the game. They're only 3 down now, 13-10. All right. 3rd and 4 from the 48-yard line. 2 in the gun. Trips right. Wow, they had Isaiah Ford in the backfield, and Isaiah Ford needed 4. He got about 8. Isaiah Ford was actually lined up in the backfield there with Tua. Wow. Huge. 17 all right now. That was huge. I like it. I like it. All right. 4:30 left. Shotgun. Wilson motions to the right. Tua is looking at that Wilson route. He moves up in the pocket. He's running. Oh! Did this man just run over Carter? What? Look at Tua. Tua just truck sticked. What? Tua with the truck stick. Let's go. Let's go. Tua with the truck stick. Boom. Just lower the shoulder. Let's go. Oh, how does Duke stay up? What? First down. What an effort by Duke Johnson. Ooh, another toss. This is Johnson. Oh, and he's just falling forward, baby. Another great gain, and that's a gain of about 7. I haven't seen this effort on every run from a back in a Dolphins uniform since Ajay. Duke's been absolutely great today. Like, this is high effort. Going to go on the ground with Gaskin. He's going to be short. He's going to get 2 when they needed 3. Gaskin stopped. Delay. Why are you not giving it to Duke Johnson on 3rd and 1? You got to feed the hot hand. I don't know why they're doing this. I don't know why they're doing this. Feed the hot hand. These guys are too much for me. Inches. They're probably going to bring in Jacoby. Fourth and inches. They're going to go Jacoby. You know it. They're going to give you that package look again. Yeah, there he is. Jacoby's out there. Probably QB sneak it. He got it. First down. 1 minute left in the 3rd. We got it. That's a first down. All right. Strong pistol. Duke bounces back up the middle, and he's down to about the 10 or 11 yard line. Duke is having a day. Wow. Duke Johnson, man. And the 3rd quarter is about to come to an end. Jeremiah Kelly, Duke is on his bench with 22 points. That one hurts. And then you're going to start him next week, and he's going to have a day off. Man, Kyler is having a rough day, eh? Ouch. That is painful. Kyler is struggling. That is ridiculous. Pittsburgh's driving. We need them to lose. We're not getting teams help that we need help with. Panthers are losing to the Bills 24-8. And the Steelers are at the Tennessee 27, and they're only down by 3. Man. The Samoan steamroll. I like that, Christopher. All right, 1st and 10. Duke gets to the outside, and he gets inside the 10. Short gain. All right, 2nd and 7 now. We still can get a first down by getting down to the 1. To a pistol. Oh, there's a penalty on that. Yeah, you held them. DVP wasn't allowed to get his hands up and make the play. The rookie, Bryce Hall from Virginia, one of the better corners in the draft class, gets called for the PI. 14:27 left in the 4th. That's going to take us down to the 1. Let's go. Hit that like button, baby. Smash that for the comeback. There's 311 you in that room. Let's go. Let's get to 300 likes right now. Help us out here. Let's go. Smash that like button if you want a touchdown right now. Smash that like button if you think we're about to complete this comeback and win. Let's go. Robert Saleh shaking his head. All right, from the 1-yard line right now. Christian Wilkins is in there again. Give it to Christian. Let him go up the middle. Hunter Long's in there too. Wow, the pressure. Oh my God, he threw it to Christian Wilkins. What? That's amazing. Let's go. And an offside. Let's go. What a comeback. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We out here, baby. Only on the comments. When we were down 10-0, y'all ready to jump on the Titanic, baby. My quarterback and our defense brought us back in this game. Let's go. And Duke Johnson. Big part of Duke Johnson. Christian Wilkins with a touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. 17 unanswered points, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, there's immediate pressure on the play. Good move by Tua to make that throw. Like, Wilkins makes the catch, completes it. Big time, big time, big time. Big time. Great response. Too legit to quit, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Every single minute of it. Let's go. Let's go. I can feel it, baby. Tua, truck your ass over, baby. Huge. Huge. It is our game now, baby. Yeah, Bobby, I can't wait. And thank God he hasn't thrown it 40 times yet. Good God. The beginning of the film study is going to be a little rough. But he's only thrown the ball 19 times right now. Let's go. $14:23 left. Wilson. Just a little check down behind the line of scrimmage. And the yards after the catch. Wow. That thing was caught behind the line of scrimmage by like a yard or two. And they ended up getting like a 20-yard pickup. Wow. Where's that Wilson pick? Where's that Wilson pick? Wow, Tevin Coleman just busts it up to the Dolphins 31. Wow. All right. Wilson takes a snap. Oh, he got stripped. Ball's out. Do we got it? We got the ball. We got the ball. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. We got the ball back, baby. Let's go. Huge. Ogba with the recovery. Seiler with the strip. Let's go. I was about to say, where's my interception? Siler really underrated, Martin. I agree. Siler is definitely underrated. To be honest with you, he might be one of the most underrated linemen in the NFL. Martin, he's underrated as hell, but he might be one of the more underrated in the NFL. And let's be honest with ourselves, guys. All Duke Johnson has also proved is how badly this team needed to draft an actual running back. Like, that's what this has shown, is that if we would have drafted a running back from the get-go last year or this year, if this team would have taken Jonathan Taylor, think of where we'd be right now. Loving me some Duke, but let's be honest. All right, out of the pistol, they give it to Gaskin. Why are we giving the ball to Gaskin? Give the ball to Duke Johnson. I don't want Myles Gaskin touching the football. Duke bounces it out to the right side, and there's a flag on the play. Is it on Mosley? Or did we get called for a hold or something? Tell me we didn't get called for a hold. We did get called for a hold. Why wouldn't it? Oh, and it's Hunter Long. Look at you, Hunter. Thanks for making yourself known. You trying to win Jabroni of the week, Hunter? You get one rep and you take a hold. Big hold, too. Clear as day hold. Oh, my God. Duke took a hit for nothing. For nothing. All right. 2 in the gun. Gaskin back in there. Gesicki get a motion. Tua. Ooh, what a throw in that window. Ooh. Wow, what a dart. Wow. Wow. That was a dart and a half. Ho. Why are we giving it to Gaskin on 3rd and 1? Why do they keep giving it to Gaskin? Why are you giving it? Like, you feed Duke. And then you bobble the snap. Are you serious? Like, what is, like... These guys are ridiculous. This is, like, ridiculous. Like, now we bobble the snap on the fake. Like, what's going on here? 10:23 left. And big stop up. Let's go. Phillips and Seiler. Like, get Gaskin off the field. Why are you feeding Gaskin the football? This is coaching. You made a bad personnel decision by putting in Duke Johnson, led you getting stuffed on third down. Then you go for a fake. These guys aren't prepared. And a fumble. Bad coaching started that. Unreal. 2nd and 12, 9:57 left right now. Vera Tucker's coming off the field. That's a false start. What? There was a fault. That was like way overthrown. Where's the false start? The right tackle or right guard? Someone went way early on that. I don't know what just happened. Where's that false start? All right, let's go. 3rd and 12, 9:40 left. Here comes the house. Oh, Phillips got a hold of him, but we clean it up, baby. Ogba and Baker. Defense eats, baby. Phillips did cause that, Jeremiah. I agree. Phillips fed him into that. All right. $8:48 left right now. Duke, he fights forward and he gets about 3 yards. Pittsburgh's winning right now. Wow, they are. Snap. I need Tennessee. We need Tennessee to win that. All right, handoff to Duke Johnson. He stiff arms. He bounces it out. He breaks another tackle. He's off. There's a penalty, though. He took it down to about the 47, 48-yard line. And it's going to be another holding call. That's going to be coming back. We want The Titans to win, Duke. Holding on Hunt and Long. We thought one wasn't enough, so we decided to take two. Two in the gun. Gaskin motions to the right. Tua back. Picked off. Pick 6 by Brandon Eccles. The guy just bit the route. A hold causes that. Let's be honest with ourselves. Got to bounce back. Tua is rough right now. Tua has been not having a good day. It's time for Tua now. He's having a rough day today. Tua is rough today. You got to think, though. We don't have the holding on that Duke run, and that does not happen. So now we got to bounce back. Bad throw. Now you just got to go get the points back. I don't know why you're throwing 100 long anyways. I mean, the guy. So now you got to respond to a. Shouldn't have been in a position to throw that football. That Duke Johnson run should have counted. I think that was his first pick 6. Yeah, Topher. So now we're in that strong pistol. Wilson motions to the left. And they're going to take Gesicki underneath. Wow, we got a bit away with a hold, but 8 or 9 yards. 7:40 left. Christian Kirk just had a 26-yard touchdown reception. Shout out to Martin. Ugh. I agree, Michelle. He's just having a rough day. Tua hasn't had a rough day like this all year. This is like new levels of roughness. People need to relax. 3rd and 2. Big stiff arm by Duke. Wow. Big run by Duke Johnson. Got about 8 yards. Wow. Duke has 90 rushing yards right now. 110 total yards. Oh, pressure coming right off the rip. Tua overthrows Gesicki. The score right now is, oh yeah, I apologize. I didn't fix it. It is 24-24 right now. There's 6:28 left. All right, we need something here. We need a play. We need like some juice here. Yeah, Tua's struggling today. Gaskin up the middle, breaks the tackle. He's going through. Oh, yeah, here we go. Down to the 26, Myles Gaskin. Let's go. Finally, Myles Gaskin does something. Good God. 32 yards. Huge. 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 Right now, the Dolphins have 164 rushing yards on 36 rushing attempts. They're averaging 4.6 yards per carry. That's up for 3.8 heading into halftime. Right now, Zach Wilson, he's 11 of 18 for 151 yards. Tua, he's 14 of 23 for 184, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Tua has struggled today. Duke Johnson has, check it out here. Duke Johnson currently is 19 carries for 90 yards, he's averaging 4.7 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns. Myles Gaskin has 9 carries for 50 yards. Tagovailoa has 5 carries for 21. And our leading receiver is Devontae Parker, 3 catches for 57. Isaiah Ford has 3 catches for 51. Gesicki has 4 for 42. All right, they hand the ball off. Gaskin, he gets a couple yards. Gets about 4 or 5. That'll be about 2nd and 6. All right, 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6, 5:20 left. Down to 5:10 in the 4th. Hand off to Duke up the middle. And he makes a big run. Needed 6. He fumbled at the end of it. Ball got out. He might have been down anyways. Needed 6. Got about 14. Huge. I'm looking at the replay. Yeah, he was down. That wasn't a fumble. He was down. Irving, it has nothing to do with the coaches not trusting Tua. It's you're running the ball today and it's working. This offense wants to run the ball. They just haven't been able to. Today it's working. They're going to keep feeding the rock. Duke, he gets a gain of 1 yard. This is about your being effective running the ball. 2nd and 9 right now. Four minutes left. Tua. Oh. Tried to throw the fade to the back of the end zone, and the defender was able to make a play on it. Bryce Hall, who's been pretty good today on Parker. Yeah, he's out. It was a good play. Two in the gun. Slant. Parker. Touchdown! Let's go! There we go, baby. There we go. With 3:37 left. Let's go. Let's go. Great response. Great response. A little behind. See, even two his slants are off today. I don't know what's going on. Like, that throw was a little bit behind. Even that slant was a little bit behind. Okay, let's close this out. Every QB has off days. The only difference is Tua can't afford to have them. Martin says the importance of the run game is crucial for this team's balance offensively. Agreed. See, every QB is going to have his off days. The only difference is Tua can't afford to have them, but it's about time he gets some support and help. Like, people need to realize he was our whole offense heading into this game. 2nd and 8 right now. The Dolphins have 226 yards in this half. The Jets only have like 33. Here comes the pressure. Wilson steps up. He's trying to move, and he's only going to gain about 1.5 yards. So I'll bring up 3rd and long. Third and 7 right now. But Tua's responded, man. That's the other thing. When Tua's made mistakes, he's responded to them. I don't know what else you want. Throws the pick 6, gets the ball back, drives us down for a touchdown. All right, 3rd and 7. Wilson in the gun. He takes a snap and overthrows Michael Carter out of the backfield. That'll bring up a punting situation. All right, Tommy Lee Lewis. We're finally going to see him return, and he's going to get down to like the 14. Keep an eye on that Tennessee game. They're driving. They're at the Pittsburgh 32. Tennessee has the ball. 2 minutes left. They're down by 6. If they score a touchdown, get the extra point, they can win. All right. Let's go get that first down. 2:02 left. Pistol, and it is, what is it, a timeout? Miami calls a timeout. Oh, fake. Ah. Honestly, perfect day for the run game to show up. Perfect day for the run game to show up.
You may have many reasons for waiting to go to your doctor right now, but if you're experiencing leg pain, swelling, or redness,
He's got to get more drive in that football, though, does too, especially if you're going into Tennessee. Gonna have to have way more drive on that football.
and lead to a pulmonary embolism, which could cause chest pain or discomfort or difficulty breathing and be deadly. Your symptoms can mean something serious, so this is no time to wait. Talk to a doctor right away, by phone, online, or in person.
Domino's new oven-baked dips are so new that we made a new commercial about their newness. Try new flavors like our cheesy marinara, baked apple, or hot and melty pie cheese with our not new but still delicious twists. Carry out Domino's new oven-baked dips and twist combos or any 3-topping pizzas for $7.99 each.
The more we do with our phones, the more network quality and reliability matter. And only Verizon has been the most awarded for network quality 27 times in a row. That means the best experience with calls, texts, and data usage of any major carrier, according to customers. There's only one best network. The only one ranked #1 in reliability 16 times in a row. We We are building 5G Right, the official 5G network of the NFL. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. And by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
The Bears repeating after starting the season 1-7. The Dolphins have put together 5 straight wins to get back into the playoff picture in the AFC. No team has ever made the playoffs after a 1-7 start. They are looking at a 6th straight win if they can hold on here. Second and 9.
All right. Pistol here. 2nd and 9. Bounced out by Johnson, and he's just going to run forward, and he's going to still fight. Like, what fight in Duke Johnson right now? 3rd and 5. 4-yard pickup.
It's a whole different call sheet. It's a whole different set of plays. But still, I think if you're Miami right now, the number one objective is you've got to ensure that the New York Jets call the last time out and make, if they're able to stop you on this 3rd down, that you've got to make Zach Wilson navigate his last drive, having to score a touchdown without any timeouts in his back pocket.
The line of scrimmage is the 19-yard line. They need the 24 for a first down. We truly salt this game away.
Well, the young corner, he learns. Same exact play that they scored the touchdown on. They're going to isolate him on the backside, put everybody else on the other side of the formation, and go one-on-one with their best receiver. And that time, he plays inside and is able to make the play and save the Jets from calling their last time out.
Michael Lombardi can kick it away. Braxton Berrios is deep.
And Berrios is going to receive it from the 26, and he's going to be stopped up at like the 36.
All right, young Zach Wilson, really a tremendous opportunity right now. It's been a tough second half, and the pressure from the Dolphins front seven has just been immense. But it's a great chance right here for the young quarterback to make a drive out of it and try to put the Jets with a chance to win the game.
Wilson running out of time. On his way, headed for the sideline, and see, I don't think he got to the first down marker. But he did get out of bounds to stop the clock. And we have a penalty marker down.
Holding. Offense number 69. Penalty.
That's Connor McDermott, who's filling in for injured George Fant at left tackle today.
Let's go. Let's close this out. Let's close this out.
Phillips tries to get away. Oh, yeah, you see the right hand? The right hand is on that left shoulder pad, and because of that hand placement, that's why they're going to call it with the hold.
1st and 20, 1:28 on the clock.
Oh. Oh.
one of the only guys that are out there on the field that has that long target, but that ball was off the mark. And again, it just, Wilson just hasn't had a chance to really get comfortable in the pocket. And now, you can start to see that the rush is starting to speed up its clock a little bit. And really having a hard time.
All right. 2nd and 20. Wilson. Batted down. Manuel Ogba. Pay that man. Pay that man. Huge. Huge. Pay that man. Massive. Ogba leading the NFL in batted down passes. Over the middle. Crowder. On 3rd and 20, that's going to bring up. They're going to take a timeout with 1:13 left. Oh, yeah, we do got 31. We kicked that extra point.
So your outside receivers just haven't been productive here in this game. So it's unlikely you're going to win outside the numbers, and I think Miami knows that and understands that. So they've got to play a defense to take away the middle of the field, watch Crowder, and watch these tight ends inside the numbers and around the hash mark. Jets need a first down. But this is an all-out blitz.
1:16 left. They're dropping back now. They drop back Needham to the single high. A low throw, but it is caught, and it is short of the first down. So the Dolphins will get the ball back with 1:10 left, and that will shut this down. Huge. Huge. Let's go. 1 down, 3 to go. Let's go.
Miami will improve to 7-7, and then they'll also watch our post-game show to see what everybody else is doing.
Well, listen, the Dolphins have been on a pretty nice run, right? But let's face it, you played the Jets, you played the Panthers, and you played the Giants. Now here in the last 3 games, it comes to the big boy ball, right? We got some pretty good teams.
They travel to New Orleans, they travel to Tennessee, and then they're home to the New England Patriots.
Let's go. 6 in a row, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Let's go. I'm taking that win. I don't care.
Another tough day at the office for the rookie, Zach Wilson. Once again, our final score. Miami 31, the New York Jets 24. Coming up next, the State Farm post-game show. For Adam Archuleta, AJ Ross, Gene Steratore.
6 in a row, baby. Let's go. 6 in a row. So I think the Steelers, did they win out? So right now, so the Bills are up by 17 right now. The Bengals, that game just started. So the Steelers won 19-13. So we didn't get a ton of help. We haven't got a ton of help yet today. At all. In terms of, I mean, the Patriots didn't beat the Colts. Yeah, we didn't get a ton of help this week. That's for sure. So remaining on the schedule, Broncos and Bengals, we basically need a tie. We need the Packers to beat the Ravens. And then we need the Browns to beat the Raiders. And yeah. Didn't get a ton of help, but just keep winning. You control your own fate. You control your own destiny. So just keep winning. I'll go ahead. I'll drop the link for you guys here for a little bit. Here, we'll open it up. And next week, remember, we're going to be on Monday Night Football against the Saints, right? So Holland and Waddle should be back for next week. Rough game for Tua. Not a good game for Tua by any stretch of the imagination. If you're going to make me give him a grade, I would give him like a C- today. And the reason why it's not a D is because he showed the ability to respond and not get shook, and he came back. So, I mean, I'd give him like a C-. I mean, and the only reason he's not getting buried is because he responded, but it was not a good day overall from Tua Tagovailoa. Martin, Logan, Jan, Crypto, Marcus, EM Dolphin fan, Z-Man, Pyro. What's going on, boys?
Hey,
What's happening? What's
I'm
happening,
gonna need you
brothers?
to calm down, We don't need just calm down, brother.
Fins up, fins up. Man.
What do you mean? What do you mean we gotta
Shirt.
win? What are you talking about?
Okay,
Calm down. We gotta win.
Hot. My bad.
What's up, Ian? What's up, baby? What's up,
Hey,
baby?
what's up, homie? What's up,
We
homie?
gotta
Oh,
win.
no.
That's all that matters.
No. No. I'm gonna be critical. You know, this bittersweet.
Yeah.
This is definitely bittersweet for me, bro.
Right.
For number one, first and foremost, we got the win. I don't care what any win looks like, as long as it's a W.
Exactly.
After
It
every
counts.
game, I'm
It
with
counts.
it. However,
It adds up.
You know, it's bittersweet for me. I'm very disappointed in Tua today. You know, this is the most support that he's been given from a run game standpoint, from a protection standpoint, and you know, he had one of his worst days as a Dolphin. And hang on. Let me finish. Let me get what I'm saying. Let me finish. He had one of the worst games that I've seen him play. You know, ball placement was not where it needed to be, and he had time all day to throw. And so this is where, you know, sure quarterbacks have bad games. Every quarterback has terrible games. But with Tua, this game highlights, you know, was a perfect illustration as to why there are so many question marks surrounding Tua as being a true franchise quarterback. Because we've been saying since he became here, if we give him support, if we give him a running game, if we give him time, right, we will see, you know, an uptick in production in his overall game. And today was a perfect illustration. The Jets took away that RPO approach. They were sitting on everything underneath, forcing Tua to consistently read the field, all three levels. His decision making was horrible. And again, this is why there are so many concerns about Tua. So anytime you hear EM Dolphin fan be critical of Tua about a decision making, him reading all three levels when he's given time, This is a perfect illustration as to why. So nobody should ever, ever, ever from here on out question, and I'm talking about me specifically, about you idiots coming at me saying I'm a hater, call me a hater, and I'm hating on Tua, and I'm just hating Tua just to be spiteful. Y'all need to stop it. This was a perfect illustration as to why there are concerns with Tua.
Right.
Well,
He didn't have his best game. No,
I kind of disagree with that.
No briskets for you, Em. You're a hater, man. No briskets.
I know.
No briskets for you.
I know.
You're a hater.
It was a very sloppy game for Tua, bro.
It was his worst game as a pass. It was a worst game as a passer, and even on the slant, even on the touchdown, he was just off today. Even on the throws he completed, he was off. Like, look at that slant to Parker for the touchdown. That throw was behind Parker. Like, he was just quarterbacks have off days. It's just the only thing is he can't have an off day because A, the Watson thing, and B, we need to win every game from here on out. We can't afford to lose and have an off day.
We're not getting very much help today or this
I
week.
want to know Ian's opinion on that.
Hold on. Dylan was just talking. Bro.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, that's
Dylan.
That's it. I just wanted to mention we're not getting very much help this week, so we can't afford to have a pick six. Look, don't get me wrong. The defender made a good play on the ball. Obviously, he did some film study, right? But can't be having that because that put him right back in the game. Penalties today,
Dude, with 7 minutes on the clock, I don't think we should be throwing the ball too much, especially with Duke Johnson's success running the ball. So I think that position.
But one even before that play, Duke had a big run, bro. That was called back by a penalty, and then obviously being backed up like that. That's why they reverted to making a throw. With the lead in that time of the game, but overall, I actually think Tua, this kind of off game is directly contributed to coming off a bye week and not really
he was
maintaining that.
Parker, when he made that throw to Gesicki in triple coverage, Parker was wide open in the end zone.
Yeah.
Durham Smythe was too. He's wide open, bro.
And on that pick six, though, I would say that's something he can learn on because he can learn from. Sorry, because that defender was sitting there just waiting to
watch his eyes. He was sitting on there.
Exactly.
This is not. Like I said, it's just not relative to this game. It's so much more to me. These are glaring issues, and I've been saying it all year, bro. We've been whining. Everybody and Mama has been whining about giving him. The line was dominant today. Let's give them some credit first and foremost.
They're really
that
good.
Line was absolutely dominant today. So we've been saying, me included, if Tua gets more support, give him a running game, give him more protection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's only one game. We don't even have a real sample size.
I understand, but the issues that his deficiencies again. They just didn't start today. They've been going on since he's been here.
I'm not saying that, but if he's performed under duress and with no running game, there's no reason why he can't with a running game.
In a RPO format.
It was literally an off game.
In a RPO format. Take him out of the RPO format.
Even his completed passes, his accuracy was off. This was an off day.
Yeah.
There were some throws where he was pinpoint, but a lot of the time this game he was off.
This is his first off day in 6 games.
But consistency is always the requirement at this level, bro.
I agree. If you only have hold on. If you only have one off day in 6 games, is in a 6-game stretch, is that not consistent?
Did you not listen to what I said? Did you not listen to what I said? I said take him. What I wanted to see today, and from here on out for the rest of the season, I want to see him in a progression break approach. Is what I want to see. I don't want to see no more RPO. I don't want to see that. That is not sustainable in this league.
It doesn't.
My point is again why I'm so disappointed. Again, it's not just relative to this game, bro. What you saw today is what has plagued Tua since he's been an NFL quarterback. That's just a fact.
For what? 18.
So there's no excuses. There's no excuses to make here.
I think.
But we're actually sitting here and acting like, Kyler Murray Did you see him today against the Lions, bro?
Did
He
you
struggled.
see Patrick Mahomes
Yeah.
the other night? Like, he was awful all game.
Dude,
until the
Kyler
fourth
Murray had 100 yards in the
Have we seen-
Kyler Murray had 100 yards in the third quarter against the, I don't know what he finished with, but he had 100 yards midway through the third quarter against the fucking Detroit Lions, who have won
Y'all
less games than the Jets.
y'all just don't get it, bro. Y'all clearly you don't get it.
Yo, if this
Okay.
if we saw this, hold on a
Clearly
sec,
don't
hold on a
get
sec,
it.
hold on,
Clearly don't
hold
get
on a sec. If we saw him get a run game and this kind of protection for 3 games in a row, and you saw the same thing for 3 games in a row, holla at me. Then we've got it.
But his deficiencies have
Nobody's
been
saying he doesn't
consistent.
have them.
Yeah, but he was making reads on more than the first level today. His accuracy was off.
And then again, though,
he was having an off day. We're
And then
sitting here
again-
acting like quarterbacks don't have off days.
He responded,
now,
though.
if he puts up 3 off days in a row,
That's a problem.
Then-
Yeah.
then that's a problem.
The point is, bro, y'all are not listening.
Tua can't make it.
How hard that throw was to DVP on that corner strike? Like, that was a harder throw than this first pick.
Yeah,
Or
nobody's
the
saying
underthrow to Wilson.
nobody's
I
saying
don't
that
know,
he's
like,
a perfect
he was
quarterback.
Shout out to that down to 4.
Like, how are you going to make that corner strike throw to DVP, but then you're gonna throw that bad pick to DVP where you totally missed him? Like, he made the right read to DVP on the first pick. On the first pick, he made the
reason,
right
can
read.
I?
No, hold on, I'm talking, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
People need to stop cutting off. When someone's talking, shut the fuck up. Okay? Not just me. People are doing it to EM too. Listen, he made the right read on the DVP throw. The throw was just god awful. Like, he made the right read. He just god awful throw. Off. Like, you saw that ball that got bounced up in the air and almost got picked off? He started forcing them into tight windows because no one was separating. And he shouldn't be forcing those tight windows because you don't have the arm for that tight window.
I still like that tight window completion that Isaiah Ford though. CJ Mosley did a full stretch.
That one early in the game, you should not be making that throw, bro. The one that got bounced up in the air.
Right.
Dude, there was no window when he made that throw. You should not be making that throw.
And again, I'm just connecting.
That comes from relying on jump ball receivers too. That's the problem.
I'm just connecting this game to a lull in the bye week and not really maintaining that same rhythm and momentum that he had growing. Like, he literally had a 3-game stretch. He had a 3-game stretch where he had really good rhythm. But this game, more specifically, he was off. We just lucked up that Duke Johnson came to play for real, bro. Duke came in here like he really wanted to take the RB1. Yeah. I like
the reason why we won this game.
Hey, EM. Overall, I understand exactly where you're coming from as far as we have to completely remove Tua out of this RPO based system. But right now, as of right now, this is our offense right now. And we just have to use it the way we have to use it. But regardless,
if they go into next year with this RPO,
I'm done. Yeah. You can't do that. You can't run RPO.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You know what's coming next week. Okay, we're gonna be on the road in New Orleans. That defense is no joke. Hang on, and they are built defensively to give our offense so much trouble. Probably more trouble. I think next week will be the most difficult game for Tua as a Miami Dolphin because of you can't obviously. Well, hopefully we can get some of what we saw in the run game next week. Hopefully he has that. But more than likely we're not going to be able to run the football against them, and they run heavy press man concepts, and they are one of the more pressurized teams in the league. And so it's coming next week in a dome. And we all know how difficult it is to play in New Orleans.
Yep.
So all I'm saying is they're going to take that RPO away. As a matter of fact, if I'm the Dolphins, I'm not even attempting. I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm not going to tip. I'm not going to attempt to apply that type of approach. But Tua's going to have to drop back and make plays next week. And again, if we're seeing anything remotely close to what we saw today, it's going to be ugly.
We lose.
Yeah,
it's
going to be ugly.
Plays like today,
Look what they did to Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady this year.
And I also don't think, honestly, and this is not an excuse, I don't think they expected the Jets to take it away. I don't think they expected the Jets to take it at all because their secondary is not very good at taking away that underneath stuff, and they totally took it. But now maybe that was a wake-up call for everyone involved,
Right.
too, and the coordinators.
Right.
Now because what was I saying? Before this game, I was saying what happens, because if it doesn't happen in the next 3 games, it's going to happen against Belichick. What happens when Waddle gets taken away? I didn't think COVID would be the defensive coordinator, and they'd be the one that takes him away. But, I mean, that's you found your answer. This team wasn't. The team didn't. But to kind of Martin's point, and why everyone
all these
slow
fucking
a little bit,
idiots, man.
all
Oh
these
my
people
God, bro.
Who seem
Who's
slow.
typing?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, whoever's typing, mute yourself.
They doing a dissertation
look at
out
our
here, bro.
defense. Even our defense gave up 175 yards in the first half. Even our defense for the first half took some time to get their legs under them.
Oh,
the problem was Tua looked far worse than our defense when he was trying to get his legs under him. That's the thing.
There are things.
If Tua did not respond with that pick 6 with the touchdown,
true.
At best, he would have been a D+ for me today.
Yeah, that's why.
The only reason he's a D+ is because he responded with that touchdown.
Right. Yeah, that was my grade at the
and that's
point
what
before the
pisses me
touchdown.
off. He throws the pick 6. The guy reads his eyes the whole time, but then he comes back and gives you a drive, and you're like, you know what I mean?
Hey, Reason, can you redrop that link for me?
That's
trying to get on my computer.
And to point out New Orleans' trouble that they're going to. I'm sorry, EM. I'm sorry.
At the end of the day, bro, Tua, there's plenty to like about Tua's game, but he'll flash. He'll flash like the throw to Isaiah Ford. His vision was on time. The placement was ridiculous. You know what I mean? He had an in-stride drop. I mean, he couldn't have walked up to Isaiah Ford and handed that ball off any better than what the throw he had. But in this league, consistency is always going to be the requirement. And again, it's unfair to Tua because of what's we know the Watson era. We know what that is. It's a real thing. So, but with Tua, there are just glaring issues, bro. Him consistently and again, I'm just calling you what I see on film. So please, anybody that has any disagreement with my analysis of Tua Tagovailoa, go get the goddamn tape and rebut what I'm saying. I dare anybody. I dare anybody.
Yeah,
said today.
I was gonna say. Can I say something?
Go ahead, Z-Man. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say, Tua didn't have his best game. For me, he had like a C game, and he got to improve on that. But EM, like you said, consistency. But he's only what? How many games in the league? We get it. We get it.
But,
we need to be.
But that's not the point. Go ahead, Z-Man. Go ahead.
He need to be more consistent every game, and he need to start reading the field a little bit better. But we can't say he's not doing it. Like, he's doing it sometimes. It just need to get to a better level.
No. Tua is not reading the field all 3 levels consistently, bro. That's a goddamn fact. What are you talking about?
I never said he's doing it consistently.
What are you talking about?
He's not saying he's doing it consistently.
I said he's doing it.
But this league is not about flashing, bro. It's about consistency.
I get that. And I said,
why are we getting up after a win right now, bro? I'm trying to enjoy my fucking win. Why are we arguing right now?
All I'm saying is everyone knows he needs to do it more consistently, and everyone agrees that he needs to do it more consistently.
To me, Tua is showing
every win in the NFL is pretty.
No, to me, Tua is showing that he is a franchise guy. I mean, he just overcame so much adversity in this game, and he was the reason why it was tied late. But he's also the reason why we won, because he responded through that touchdown, and then the defense did their job. Like, how many times have we seen a Dolphins quarterback have a game like Tua did, and then the quarterback falls up short? Like, this guy's a winner, man. I don't know. To me, he showed me a lot of heart, and I give him a C+.
Can I just?
Well, I gave him a C+.
I just want to add.
I guess I hold every player maybe to just a high level of accountability, bro, than the average person, I guess.
Yeah,
so that's where I'm at. That is where I'm at, and that's where I'm always going to be. I'm sorry if it rubs people the wrong way.
It's cool, man.
I'm sorry.
He also did it without Waddle.
That's how I am, bro.
He also did it without Waddle and a lot of receivers not separating.
Let Dylan go. He's trying to talk.
Yeah, look, it's fine to hold people to standards, and I don't think anybody up here is saying that Tua doesn't make these mistakes. We all acknowledge that.
No one's saying he had a good game.
Yeah, no one's saying he had a good game. We're giving him like C's at best. What we are saying, though, and I think might be a little bit of the disparity here between us, is that we are saying that the context of him not having the run game, only being 18 games in, etc., all of that is super important. And what he has showed us through these 18 games, despite the Watson rumors, despite all of these things, is, at least in my evaluation and a lot of ours, franchise quarterback worthy and something to build around. Now, will the Dolphins organization do that? That remains to be seen. But to me, I think he has shown enough to say it is worth building around him and actually go into next year, give him a legit run game for the entire season, give him an offensive line that can actually
Can I say something real quick?
for an entire season and then see what happens.
Not at the expense of Deshaun Watson, though. I'm sorry. No, he has not shown enough. No, he's not shown nowhere near enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, absolutely not.
That's fair if that's what you think.
Let's see if Deshaun's going to be available. I guess, right?
I was going to say.
I don't care about Deshaun, man. He's got criminal pending charges against him.
I don't need
But
that.
And the only reason why I'm saying that's the reality of the situation, bro. If this was any other normal traditional year for a young quarterback, I would be pleased with where Tua is, because Tua has been solid. But that's not the reality. Y'all act like y'all would ignore it. That Watson is hanging over this kid's head. And it's not EM Dolphin fan. That's Stephen Ross. That's Brian Flores. That's Chris Greer.
That's
what they're holding on.
That's half of
that's not fair. It's not fair to him, but that's the reality where we're at, bro.
I don't understand.
Can we not talk about it? So for me as a fan,
are the Dolphins going to bend to their asking price when he gets cleared of everything, though? Because it's going to go up.
So for me as a fan, for me as a fan, me wanting to win, I want to get to, I want to get from A to Z, faster, right? I don't want to see it wait. I want to win, bro. And if Deshaun Watson, who's a clear upgrade, is going to get us to where our ultimate destination is, bro, I'm all for it. I'm sorry, and that's relative to every player.
Yeah, but we're not
on this roster.
we're not a quarterback away. They still need to build the team.
Exactly.
If that's the case, but I'm not convinced that is going to be the case. Now, EM, look, I agree. I do think that the Dolphins are going to swing at that opportunity again in the offseason, right? But
what's that?
We're not the Deshaun Watson thing. I think that they are going to swing at that and take another shot for sure. And I get that that's the reality, but we're talking about the evaluation of Tua as a player, which frankly has nothing to do with Deshaun Watson, because Deshaun Watson's not here. So we're evaluating Tua with the stuff that he has to operate in. I get that right now Deshaun Watson is the upgrade, but it frankly has nothing to do with our evaluation of Tua as a player. If you then want to compare and see if he's on par with Watson, I get that, and I get he's not right now, but you know what I'm saying? When it comes to the actual evaluation of the player itself under these circumstances, it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, you could say, okay. But listen, my evaluation with Tua is about what I see on film, bro, on a week-to-week basis.
I feel you.
His deficiencies, again, like I said today, I don't know. Like, I'm just different than the average. I guess I'm just different than the average fan, because I expected – so I texted Reason during the game. I said, I'm disappointed with Tua because this should have been the expectation for me. Okay, once against – not a great defense, and the support that he was given today. I was expecting. I was literally expecting Tua, the real Alabama version of Tua, for the most part. I know physically he might not be that player, but I expect that level of production for him today. And we've been everybody and their mama's been whining about support. If he had this, if he had that, well, it was given to him on a silver platter today, and they had work. And they took. And again, here's the biggest issue. They took him, the Jets defense took him out of that RPO approach and struggled mightily. And again, that's not just relative to this game. That has been the MO on Tua since he's been in this league. I don't know why y'all don't see that and why y'all are not more concerned. Maybe not as concerned as me, but I don't see why y'all are not more concerned. Because that RPO format, I told Reason this 3 months ago. Stop it. It's stunning this kid's growth. and it's not sustainable.
They're
And
not going to switch it up right now, though.
I know they're not. I know they're not. They can only do what they can do because you got to develop him and you have to win at the same time. I get it, but I'm talking about for his long-term projection, bro.
So
Ronnie, hold on a sec. Ronnie, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. The Jets did not have the worst passing defense in the NFL. So
no, that's not true.
EM, I
they're
don't
not
think
good, but they're not the worst in the NFL.
But EM, you think at training camp they were only doing RPOs all training camp? You don't think
No. I think they put Tua in a situation because you have to simulate all possibilities in practice. That's what practice is for. So I think they put Tua in a drop back format, because I don't think Brian Flores would think about who Brian Flores sat up under for 15 years. You think he wants to? Where has the RPO been prevalent in New England ever? You think Brian Flores wants to deploy consistently this type of offensive approach on a week-to-week basis? Hell no.
Yeah, but their money in New England is a short, rhythmic passing game, and then you go over the top.
But I think they put Tua in a situation. I think they put Tua in a situation in a traditional drop-back, progression-based format, and at this stage of his development, he is just not there yet. And so, which is why because you got to play to your strengths. Every coach, you don't play to your weaknesses, bro. You play to your strengths. And I think they've tried to gradually, develop to a more NFL-based approach, but it's just he's stagnant right now in that area of his game, bro. And it's just, and again, when this blueprint we saw today, guess what we're gonna see next week, in the week after.
I was going to say, EM, about that game.
I got to read this donation. G Firm 456. 2 is a Rocky Balboa of the NFL. He gets cut, knocked down, mouthpiece flies, but he wins. Your reason he did it. LOL. Shout out to RJ for becoming a member. And I actually think, said this before, the main reason they've gone to the RPO base is because they can't run the football aside from today, and they haven't had consistent protection aside from today, really. So.
Okay.
I still love that truck stick by Tua, though, bro.
That's why the pressure numbers dropped from 24, 25, 26 a game to now they're down to 7 or 8 when they're getting the ball out in 2.3 seconds. And even today, during the broadcast, they were timing some of Tua's throws for everyone, and they were getting out in 2.2 to 2.22 seconds most of the time again today.
But I texted you this earlier. I said, I hope I texted you this literally earlier. I said, when you heard, I think it was who was on the broadcast, was it Adam Archuleta or was it Duke? Whoever the broadcaster was. I literally texted you this. I hope these fucking idiots are listening to the telecast and paying attention to what the commentator said about Tua's struggles. He basically said verbatim what I've been saying since day one. And I'm like, I literally text Reason. I hope these idiots are listening. So all you fucking idiots in the comments now, I want to say kiss my ass to all of y'all. Sorry, Reason. But they bring it. They trying to bring it today. And guess what? And I'm gonna match and exceed whatever issues whatever y'all bringing, bro. So fuck all of y'all. So with that being said, okay, on the telecast, this guy is highlighting where Tua has struggled since he's been in this league. So y'all need to wake the fuck up, bro. People are not hating on Tua.
Relax, bro. I've already lost 30 fucking viewers.
So
you need to relax.
You know what? You so right. I'm gonna let you have your viewers. I'm gonna let you have the panel. I said what I needed to say, so I'm good.
Salute to the
panel. Salute to the panel, fellas. Salute to the panel.
But EM, don't go yet, bro. Look. What we're saying right now is we agree 100% with you, bro. We're with you as far as what we've seen today. We expected more. We expected better.
I'm directing a lot of these fucking idiots in the comments, bro. That's what that. And again, maybe I'm trying not to look at the comments. I'm trying not to.
Are you though, bro?
But they're trying to bring it.
Swearing and shit, dude.
They're trying to bring it. They trying to bring it, bro. But again, it's all good.
But EM, you do realize, bro, we just won 6 games in a row, right? So that's why everybody's like, yo, EM, cool, cool out, bro.
Dude,
we see honestly,
bro.
But let's celebrate a little bit.
The worst post-game show ever after a win. All of y'all have fucking brought me down. Like I can't even enjoy my fucking win right now. I gotta be talking about fucking Watson and people that aren't here. Like, let me enjoy my fucking win. My quarterback had a bad day. Oh God, it never happens in the NFL, especially with someone who started 18 or 19 games in the NFL. Unfucking heard of. Never. Rodgers never thrown a pick six. Tom Brady never thrown a pick six. Guys
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Nobody said that.
But we're sitting here and acting like quarterback. We've all admitted he had a bad day.
Yeah.
Why are we continuing and beating a fucking dead horse? Quarterbacks have bad days, and the reason why they're more highlighted when that player has a bad day is because they're the one handling the fucking ball all game.
Did you not ask me for what I saw as far as the game? All I'm here is giving you my perspective.
Well, that was that was 25 minutes ago, bro.
Okay. Look. I know where this is going. Listen here. Look. I don't want to listen. Listen, I know where this is going. So you gonna take it up a notch reason. Listen. This is your platform. I'm not gonna go there with you today. I'll wait and reserve that comment, that conversation when we're private. So I'm not gonna go there publicly with you.
Bro, what's there to be
public
about? We just
I ain't gonna listen. No. Don't listen. No. I'm gonna let you
public about. And you're sitting here saying, dropping multiple F-bombs to the people that are watching. Like you can say it once, but we're saying it 4 or 5 times. I think they get the fucking point in the comment section that you don't like them.
Well, the point is this. Look, dude, listen. I can see where this is going.
Like,
and I told you before.
Everyone's been doing is complaining for fucking 30 minutes, man.
I'm not going to listen. I'm going to let you make it. I'm going to let you have a reason. It's your platform, bro. I'm not going to go there with you, bro.
We good, Ian. We good.
$10 to say, looks like we lost 50-0 with this chat. You all need to chill.
Really, I think you need to address these fucking idiots in the comments, bro. You just don't let these motherfuckers talk shit like that? Are you serious?
Bro, I don't even. Why do you?
Just leave the comments alone.
Like, who cares?
Do you sleep at night any differently because of people in the comments? I know I don't.
No.
Why even waste your energy, bro? You're not going to work you up. They're not. It's not even worth getting worked up over that shit.
And that's what it's for people to voice their
I don't even
opinion.
watch it, bro. I don't even.
You don't
look
have
at
to
that
agree.
Shit.
Well, I guess we differ. I guess we differ on that. I'm sorry. I guess we differ.
No, just at the end of the day. People you've never met or you're never going to have a friendship or relationship with. Like I tell my wife all the time, she always cares. I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying my wife always cares what other people think. And I tell her all the time, unless I know the person and the person matters to me, I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about me, bro. Like,
yeah, that's what the comment section. That's what the comment
everyone knows you know your football. You don't have to.
I don't know.
Everyone knows you know football. You don't have to explain yourself.
I don't know. Maybe I love going back. Maybe I enjoy going back and forth.
You really do. You really do.
I really do. Maybe I enjoy that, and I'm trying to work on that. I'm trying to be a better man.
We should be talking about We should be talking about like how good of a Duke game Duke Johnson had.
That's exactly why I want to segue, man. It's obviously we all agree Tua struggled, but overall, bro, this was a really good game. Down 17-7, we had our doubts, bro. Like it looked like it was about to be upset
is
time.
Is that his best game as a professional?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't his best game. But overall, I think the team responded very well coming out of halftime. As far as we came out with the bye week lull, and we still found a way to squeeze out a win that was needed. 6 games in a row is huge, bro.
And we got a 100-yard rusher, right?
With a 100-yard rusher, yes.
Here's the thing, though.
That never happens.
Here's one of the things that's important to take away from it is because, yes, okay, we're not getting a lot of help right now from the other games this week, but no matter what, the Dolphins always had to take care of their business, right? And so not only did they do that, they also got to 31 points, which is encouraging. But on top of that, when you look at what Duke Johnson and Phillip Lindsay, when he comes back, and then obviously Waddle too, what they have been able to do, it actually does give you a little bit of hope that down the stretch, we might actually be able to win some of these upcoming games, especially if we can have a relevant run game.
That's huge.
One of the big struggles with the teams coming up against the Saints, the Titans, the Patriots. We need
especially
to be able
on the
to
road.
do that.
Yes,
Especially
you're
in the
absolutely
cold.
correct.
So that's something that can be gleaned away as a pretty big potential positive.
And honestly, once Philip Lindsay gets back, I think we're really gonna start like breaking off. Like Duke Johnson had maybe like 2 or 3 like 10+ yard runs this game, and I was like, yo,
well,
if Philip Lindsay gets back in here, and you see Myles Gaskin trying to step up, like, oh shit, these guys are actually doing good. Let me step up too. If our run game steps up as a whole, right? I'm a believer that Tua will respond to having a very more than decent run game, and then you'll start seeing more of what we would like to see as far as the surgeon, right? It's honestly like Reason said, we haven't seen a consistent enough run game to really put too much on Tua's plate as far as he had a bad game today. So once you get like next week, we get into next week against the Saints in New Orleans, and the run game shows up again. That's when if Tua starts struggling again, that's when you'll know, okay, something is awry. But again, if Tua starts balling, when you see a run game that's actually credible, bro, you got something. You got something for real, bro. So I can't wait to see what happens, bro.
Did you see what Jason
donations? Heat Fins said Cardinals lost to the Lions. Period. G Firm 456. He donated and he said, let me just bring it up here. I think he said today is the day. Oh yeah, he said today is the day for Tua haters. He'll be back. Matthew Rankin said,
hopefully,
acting like Miami perennial Super Bowl contenders. Tua's winning. End of the story. He had a bad game, still put up 30 points. Duke was the MVP today.
Absolutely,
yes. I go 100%.
I agree. Duke was definitely
Duke was the reason we won this game.
Okay, here's my thing. It's kind of like early in the comment section when we had Will losing his mind on the defense and Tua when we were down 10-0, and I was like, listen, let this shit play out. And then we got the lead.
Too many emotional reactions.
And I got excited, and I was like, blah, 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 blah. I was letting Will have it in the comments, joking around, right? Like I said, if we go into New Orleans,
I see you, Tuscaloosa Hosa. I see you.
If we go into, this guy's
Tuscaloosa Hosa. That's your name, ho. That's your name, ho.
If we go into New Orleans, if we go into New Orleans and Tua puts up a stinker, because here's the problem. This is what I said at half, right? I tweeted this and I said it live. Okay, Tua cannot afford to have an off day, let alone he can't afford to be the reason why we were losing. And Tua was the reason why we were losing, flat out. Okay, now he dug himself out a little bit. Kudos to him. Whatever. The problem is when you start doing that against better teams, they're going to run it up on you.
Yeah.
If you do that against New Orleans with Kamara and you're going to keep giving Kamara the ball, they're going to run it up on you. Even with Taysom Hill, he's going to use his legs. If you give it against Tannehill, well, I mean, Tannehill today after his performance, I won't say Tannehill will run it up on you.
Yeah, it might get away with
if their running game is going, they can run up on you. The Patriots can run it up on you with the run game if you have a day like you did today. Basically, luckily, you had the day you did today, and the run game showed up for you, and the offensive line held up because you can't afford to have this again. You also had it against a bad team like the Jets. Even if the run game and the offensive line hold up, if you have another day passing like this again, there's no way we win out.
Yeah,
and Tua does always have a habit of not playing as well against poor teams. As opposed to like when he has to go up against
level, bro.
Yeah, he does that a lot. But when he goes up against good teams, bro, he actually knows the magnitude of, bro, I got to be razor sharp today, and he comes out like it. Like again, I blame this kind of up and down accuracy and momentum. I think this is all about coming off a bye week, bro, and missing out on certain guys.
But Martin, though, I mean, let's be real. Let's keep it 1,000, bro. I mean, really, bro. This is the first game where we've seen this level of inconsistency from Tua in a traditional NFL.
The worst I've ever seen.
Hang on. In a progression grade, it's not about. It's about. I want to see him. Because see, right now he's just a scheme specific player. Wow. Let's keep it 1,000, bro. He's scheme specific, and that is not sustainable, bro. And I'm just not talking about this year. I'm talking about long term. Those issues that plague him now, that is what quarterbacks. That's what prevents quarterbacks from getting to another level. Those issues that's plaguing Tua now, those are hard to develop. Those habits are hard to develop and get him out of it.
I hear you.
And this offensive approach is not helping him, bro. And that's why I'm so concerned now. Because again, it wasn't just this game. Because I said this privately to Reason as well as others. What I want to see moving forward is not this RPO stuff, bro. That type of approach can inflate numbers like the whole fan base, 80% percentage. 104 quarterback right now. I get it, it's good. It's good to excel in any offensive format. But you know the issues that plague Tua, and you know, if we know it and we see it, we can agree on it. You know Brian Flores and his staff are seeing that. And that is what they're holding over his head, considering who Deshaun Watson is and what type of player he is. And so for me, with Tua, minus the Watson narrative, these are major issues that plague quarterbacks in this league in general, bro. And I'm just like, consistently, lack of the – if he don't have the benefit of the RPO, bro, I mean, man, if you look at the numbers, come on, man. And since he's been here, he's an average quarterback. And that is alarming to me.
Yeah, but
that's all I'm saying.
But here's why I say he had such an off day. Even when he made the right read on the second or third level, the throw was inaccurate.
Right.
Like, even he was off.
He had an off day.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. Like leading up to this game and that 5-game winning streak preview to this, if he made the read, the ball was there. We weren't seeing what we were seeing today. Like even when we saw him make the read today, like even the slant. I go back, the slant, his money, bread and butter since high school was even off today.
Even on the DVP touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about. And that's why I'm like, okay, off day. If I would have seen all this crazy accuracy on other throws, but then when we got to the progression reads, he was just a disaster. Okay, today he was just off. Even when he was making the right read on a progression play, the throw was off most of the time. Like I don't know what to say. Like that
he struggled today.
Pick, that DVP pick, that was I have not seen him that off on a throw in a long time. Maybe since what? That safety, that one where he overthrew the guy over the middle to the safety in the Bills game in week 17 last week. At the end of the last year.
Right.
Maybe like that thing was, I don't know where the hell that ball was going. But
good win though.
Both said they were shaking off rust.
Can I say something?
Week. So
go ahead.
Even the players said they were shaking off rust.
Yeah. So I've been quiet for the most part, just kind of letting you guys talk, and I've learned a few things. I kind of agree with some of the points, and I'm not going to sit here and say that Tua doesn't need to be better, but I will say one thing. This game has kind of essentially proven to me something I said earlier during halftime, and I think it's just evident to see throughout all of his games and the play he's made so far is that he's a momentum player, right? He's a guy who gets better as he gets into the flow of things, and I think the bye week really shook him up, right? He said even before the bye week, during an interview, I believe it was like a media availability, and he said that, he was concerned that they were getting out of a rhythm, right? Some people welcome the bye week because it's a chance to rest, etc. You typically see that with veterans. Veterans love bye weeks. Rookies tend not to like bye weeks, right? And Tua, I think, is just the kind of player who... Yeah, Tua's the kind of player who I think likes to be in a rhythm, right? And he hasn't developed that second sense for the game yet. So
it hasn't
when he got taken,
form, right? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean?
Sorry?
Is that what you mean? It hasn't fully, by second sense, you mean it hasn't slowed down for him yet? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. It hasn't really slowed down for him. He hasn't developed that, because you know how when you've been in for 5-10 years, you kind of know what to do to stay in the rhythm of things, right?
Right.
Whereas Tua doesn't really have that experience. He doesn't have that veteran instinct, for lack of a better term. So, and you see this even in games. He gets better as the game progresses. He gets better in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter today, he was a much better quarterback than he was in the first quarter, right? So I just think that Tua is the kind of guy who, again, if we take Deshaun Watson off the table, pretend that that's not a thing, right? Tua is showing enough to be a franchise guy moving forward. There are huge concerns and glaring holes that you can point to and say he needs to get better at this to truly be an elite quarterback, and I get that. I understand that. But I'm also saying that he hasn't had time to develop those things, and if you look at the team over the past 2 years, right, over the past 3 years, really, when Flores has been in charge, it's been defense first. Look at what we did this offseason and last offseason for the offense. Basically nothing. We drafted Waddle, we drafted a few guys, but then we hired a bunch of brand new coaches, and we haven't really had that crunch down like we did. You saw after the first season, after 2019, Flores and Greer cracked down hard on the defense. They spent a ton of money to bring in a lot of players, brought in a lot of draft picks, right? And you saw that defense flourish, and we haven't seen that yet with the offense because maybe they were just waiting to feel like they had the defense solid. Who knows? Maybe they can't do it. No. Maybe that's just a flaw and they'll never be able to. I don't know. But what I do know is that I want to see one more year out of Tua, one more year out of Flores to really get a feel for what's going on, because it's just too small of a sample size for me to truly judge whether or not he can't do it or he needs to develop more, or if it's just the support really hasn't been there. Because let's be honest, this is the first game he's had support all year, and maybe it threw him off balance. Maybe he wasn't expecting to have time in the pocket. Maybe he wasn't expecting to have a run game. I guarantee the team wasn't expecting to have a run game. Why do you think they kept giving it to Gaskins?
I think it was improper alignment in terms of the day they decided to pop off was the day he had his worst day as a professional. Like I think
a passer. Yeah.
Now again, if it happens again, then okay, let's have some talks about this.
Yeah.
JLT said, shout out to Duke, my Norland Vikes brother. Go Vikes, Canes, Fins. Can we talk about the O-line actually played an average game today instead of playing like trash? Enough about Tua. He stuffed it up today, whatever. Go to Valoa says, is Duke Johnson underrated, or am I just a Kane fanboy?
Duke is underrated.
Super underrated. Super underrated. Yeah, he's good.
Duke is underrated.
He's good.
I think that Duke Johnson and Philip Lindsay are actually two. I liked those signings, and I think that they now. Don't get me wrong. I still think they need to address the position in the offseason. And, I'd like to have that guy that can be a little bit more of a all around, every down
just
kind of
everything back. Yeah.
But having said that, if they do manage to get that and then obviously improve the offensive line, I actually really like Duke Johnson and Philip Lindsay in that room.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
And
the line, but let's give let's give this line some credit, bro. They were moving people today.
They was
they did well.
I haven't seen that level of dominance in the run game.
Let him finish. I don't need 8 of you talking over him. Go ahead.
Go.
I didn't hear your point because everyone was talking.
No, I just I love Duke Johnson as well. I love him. I liked him as a player since he's been in the league. But we got to give the line some credit though. I mean, they were moving people. And the Jets overall, their defense is not one of the better ones in the league, but they've got a good front, a solid front four.
Right.
And so for them to be able to move, and particularly on the interior, for them to be able to get that level of consistency today is, is very positive moving forward, because we're going to need it in these next 3 games. Especially again on the road against New Orleans and Tennessee. I mean, man, so hopefully we can, that'll be something we can develop some consistency in. And because Tua's going to need that support. Tua's going to need more support. And hopefully, again, next week, and see next week's game, again, that's going to be that's going to be a huge test for Tua, just because of the scheme, the personnel that New Orleans deployed on the defensive end. Now, I think their offense, I think our defense matches up well with their offense, obviously, but Tua, our offense overall matched up against that. And, their defense, man, I love what they do from a scheme and personnel standpoint. So we need to get Waddle back, right? We're going to need Waddle, because we saw, even though we put up 30 points today, Waddle's impact was surely missed. And who knows? Maybe that threw Tua off to which caused him to have his worst season. But who knows? We'll see. But at the end of the day, next week is going to be extremely difficult, bro.
Can you believe he has his worst day of his career, and we still put up 31 points?
Because the run game showed. The run game showed.
Imagine if he would have had one of those performances he had on the previous 5 games mixed in with the run game today. We probably could have put up over 40.
40, yeah. Imagine he has his best game when like you just said, bro. I mean, it gives you room for hope. It really does, and it shows you that there are things again to build around. So
the only reason I'm not overreacting is because if I see him perform like this a couple times in a row, when they take away that underneath stuff, then I'm gonna
that's fair. That's fair reason. That's fair, bro.
Hold on. Then you're gonna see me. You're gonna see nail biting, worrisome reason in terms of like.
That's fair.
Like in terms of like, did we make a mistake with this pick? Not
he's reverting.
He's
reverting back.
And you know, reason. That's fair, bro. It's not about. I don't think maybe because I'm animated. You know, again, like I said, my approach to this team in terms of evaluation may be different than the average person. I am completely emotionally invested in this team.
Yeah.
So
we can tell.
So my animation and expectation and that applies to every player, just not Tua. We just know, you know, we're at a position in time to where we're looking for that answer, that franchise guy, right? And that's a legitimate point you just made, reason. But for me, you know, I
understand where you're coming from because you said it earlier. We've been preaching, give him a run game, give him an offensive line, and then the one game he gets it, he puts up the biggest dud of his NFL career. If you actually think about it, I get that, bro. I get that. I honestly, and the reason why I'm not harping on, okay, this guy's shit and we should be worried, is because when he made the right reads. Or even easy throws, like bread and butter throws for him all year into his college career, he was off on. And that's what makes me pause on, like, you know, over, how do I say it? Like, over.
Exaggeration or.
No. Like, in my case, like.
Because even
aggressive. Yeah, I didn't want to use overreact because I don't want to imply he's overreacting. But, like, that's why I'm not getting pissed off. Like, don't get me wrong, I gave the guy C-, so clearly I'm disappointed in his performance.
Right.
But the reason why I'm not like down in the dumps by him is because I look at the throws we've been watching him on film all year making. Even those weren't on point today, and that's why I'm like, I got to chalk this up for an off day. Now, if I start seeing this back to back or 3 times in a row, we got a serious fucking issue.
Exactly.
So he still has some really good throws in the game.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah. But you know,
start to Ford where Mosley tried to get a hand in there?
Right.
Yeah.
That was a dart, bro.
That's why it just felt like a C game.
So,
like it just felt
I
like
actually thought to myself when he made that throw, I actually thought to myself, and I actually thought of EM, and I didn't text it to them. But me and EM have been talking about, you know, he's been going up from like 1 or 2 wow throws a game to like 3, 4, 5 a game. And I'm like, look at this guy. I'm still getting, he's having his worst performance. I still got like the corner strike to DVP, that tight window throw. I'm like, I'm still getting like 3 wow
down
throws.
In Gesicki.
Yeah, the third down throw to Gesicki. I'm still getting 3 wow throws, but
I agree on
can't have those bad throws mixed in.
It's a roller coaster.
It's a roller coaster. You know, and that when Tua makes those flash plays, that's what gets us all giddy, bro. You know, I'm just being honest. But it
kind of pisses you off in a sense because you're like, why can't you just do this more consistently?
I get it. And again, the requirement at this level will always be consistency. That's what it is, man.
And let's be EM.
Go ahead, Martin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's be real, EM. Like you said, you're critical of every Dolphin that you can be critical of, more specifically the quarterback position, just because that is the most important position on the field. But I think you know, not only you, obviously there's more people that agree, but I think you're extra critical on Tua at this moment in time because Deshaun Watson is in the picture. And that's why you want him to do way better than what he's doing right now, because Deshaun Watson is literally waiting in the wings. And we want to see Tua to the point where we're not even talking about him at all.
We
Even
want to
though
see
he's
Tua
already
kill the narrative. That's what we want.
exactly. That's the main point.
And what in reason? What have I said privately, bro? We had our weeks ago.
Yeah,
I
you
said,
want him to kill the
look,
narrative.
I want him to make that conversation as difficult as possible. Maybe who knows what is in the mind? Who knows what the mindset is of Brian Flores, Stephen Ross, and Chris Kerr? Who knows? It might be a foregone conclusion. It might not be. But at least I want him to be the best. Put his head down, go to work, and be the best version of himself. So that way, when at the end of the season and they sit down, because we know that conversation is coming. I want him to make it as difficult as possible. And again, this is not a traditional year for a normal quarterback, bro. And that's because of the front office, not because of Ian Dolphin and the people that are critical of Tua.
Right.
And then when people they have such a problem when you critique him, when you hear, when you hear Kurt Warner, when you hear again, listen to the telecast today. Highlight that is not hate on Tua. That's just fact based off what people are seeing on film.
Yeah.
And y'all need to stop coming in. Hang on real quick. Y'all need to stop. Not y'all. I'm just saying these, people in the comments and around, social media and whatnot. Y'all need to stop coming at people for only stating what they are seeing on film, bro. That is what gets people so upset, because you want to live and die in your feelings. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. I have donations I got to read. They're coming in. Would it be a good idea for the team and staff to go into a COVID bubble to help prevent anyone going on the COVID list? Because we're going to need everyone on board.
Whatever works. Whatever works.
Javon Holland was missed today. Hope Landon Roberts is okay. We need Roberts in the middle. And then I got one more here from Vaughn, I believe it is. Let me bring it up.
Vaughn 954.
Yeah.
He
says they want Tua to take more risky passes, but not be risky with those throws. I'm done. LOL.
I just want to add one real quick thing is because I get it. The reality is Watson, blah, blah, blah. But the question is, will Tua in the long term be that franchise guy? Right. And the thing is we all want that to be the case, no matter what, because if it's not the case, then the alternative is that if they do decide to trade for Watson, then that means we will have then decided to invest however many first-round picks, second-round picks, money in the cap space, all of those things into that one position when we already have a guy here that we decided to take 5th overall that we literally tanked an entire season for. And I think that I think that he has shown us enough to say that he is worth investing in as the franchise quarterback. And I think that it's just too risky and too many eggs to put in a singular basket with as many, fundamental issues as this organization has to go after Watson. So that's, to me, really what it comes down to is has he shown enough in his 18-game stretch that he has with everything around him to say that he is worth building around, and I think he has.
Mark, let me ask you this real quick, Mark. I'm sorry. I don't know who that. I'm sorry, whoever that was talking. I apologize. Go ahead.
I was going to try and talk. Sorry to kind of cut in like that, but I got to go here in a few minutes.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Dylan, I absolutely agree with that. That's basically my position from the start. Is I don't want to have to put all of our eggs in the Deshaun Watson basket and hope and pray and cross our fingers, wish on a star and sprinkle fairy dust that he's going to be the answer that we're looking for to get us to a Super Bowl, right? I want consistency and I want to build a team, not just a player. So that being said, I am disappointed with Tua, but I think what we saw from Tua today is that despite him having the worst game all season and potentially the worst game of his entire career, he still did enough to get us the win. Without Tua, we still don't win this game, right? So he is still a fighter. He's still a winner, and he still has that drive and that motivation that even when he's struggling, he's going to come back and he's going to give you his all and give the team his all to pull us to put us in the best position he can for us to win. You don't see him get discouraged. You see him handle pressure very well, and you see him handle adversity very well. And that's one of the things I really like to see. going forward from him. I think that the fact that we got Duke Johnson to pop off in this game, yes, without Duke Johnson, we don't win the game, but without Tua, we also don't win the game. So let's just give this to the team, say this was a good victory, right? We stumbled a bit coming out the bye,
100%.
but we got the win, right?
100%.
And I just want to say, going forward, we need to give the ball to Johnson and to Phillips more often, because those guys, the difference between Johnson and Phillips, yeah, you can say they break tackles and all that stuff, but the difference is they run with heart. When you give them the ball, their mindset is, I'm going to get as many yards as I can, even if I got to push 10 guys out the way to do it, right?
And make a play.
And make a play. That is exactly what I want to see. Gaskins and Ahmed, they're small guys. They don't like to get in there. They don't like to get physical. They try and pause and bounce and look for openings and stuff. Duke and Phillips just hit it. And that's what I want to see going forward. And if we do end up drafting a guy, that's the kind of guy I want to draft. That's the kind of guy I want to sign. The kind of guy who's just going to say, you know what? I don't care that you're in my way, right? You're between me and a first down marker. Okay, I'm just going to push you out of the way, right? So, absolutely. But I think this is an opportunity for us to be happy that despite the offense struggling and the defense struggling too, right? The whole team struggled. We managed to pull it together and win convincingly at the end. So just be happy the team won. Ugly, yes, but 100%. A win.
Look what
and that's said. Momentum going into 100%. Next week.
Look what G Firm said. Would you rather we win ugly or we lose pretty? If Tua lost in a shootout throwing for 430 yards and 4 touchdowns, would that be better? I mean, obviously everyone's going to say no. You're right.
He's right. You know what?
I think. I wanted to make this point while Marcus was talking. The people also got to give. This is the second time they've seen us. New Orleans. This is going to be the first time they've seen us. That's why I'm worried as hell about the Patriots. That's why I'm actually worried about.
But the gap between us and the Patriots game is like week 1 to week 18.
Different.
You know
what
I mean?
I just said, we're different than but so are they, right?
See, I think what another thing.
Hold on. Before you go, Marcus, you got to get out of here, right?
Yeah.
I just wanted to open
in
it
like
up
2 or 3 minutes.
I got to open it up for someone who wants to come on here. So
yeah, cool. No, take care.
Give your final thoughts, and I'll let Em go.
Thanks for having me on the panel. It's been fun being here with you guys. No, that's fine.
People love you.
I just got to say that.
I always love your
thank you.
I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan, homie.
No, I appreciate it, and I respect. Despite the fact I disagree with a lot of you guys, I respect your opinions, and I just got to say that, we got to learn as Dolphins fans to be happy with wins and to not hate each other, because I think the big issue with Tua is you got too many people on both sides yelling at each other for stuff that other people are saying, right? You got the reasonable Tua likers and the reasonable Tua doubters, and they're clashing at each other, and they're not even fighting with each other. They're fighting with the Tua stans and the Tua haters, and then everybody just ends up in these camps where it's like you're either pro Tua or you're against Tua. There's no middle ground. You got to take a side. It's like, calm down. Let's all try and be objective, and let's all remember that we're all Dolphins fans. We all want the team to succeed. We may disagree on how we think is best to move forward, but I guarantee you, if we win the Super Bowl, not a single one of us are going to be moaning and complaining and being like, man, we should have done. Like, no, we're all going to be happy. We're all going to love it because we got to win. So yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate y'all. Thanks y'all for all the positive comments. I do appreciate it.
Good,
I will see y'all later.
Salute, Mark.
Have a good one.
Love your name.
You know something. You know something. See how well received what he just said was with the comments and everybody. I've been saying that since day one. What did he say? Objectivity is of the essence, and I've been saying that since day one. But all of a sudden, EM gets labeled a hater when I preach.
You're a little aggressive when you get your punch around.
But when you hear other folks say, spot on, Marcus. Oh, salute.
I know you watched Full Metal Jacket before. I know you watched Full Metal Jacket before. You remind everybody of that drill sergeant that be on. You must be like that. You right out, bro.
It's about to get a little. Let's see how the comment section pops off now.
Oh yeah, look, you see it? Look,
What's good, TD? What's going on, bro?
What's up? What's up?
Oh, TD. What's up,
Damn,
man?
is that TD for real? What?
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Unless it's a voiceover, bro.
He's got his Tua jersey on.
Reason I want before we get started, I want to make this. You know, as critical as I was and am with Tua, that run defense is concerning too, especially moving forward. I text Reason that, you know, when we were texting earlier too, I said this run defense is concerning. They're going to have to definitely this week more sure that up, considering the teams that we're facing the last 3 games. So if they're getting gas like they were in particular the first part of, the first half, that's a major concern as well moving forward, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, go ahead.
It wasn't really. It was bad, but it kind of got better as the game.
I mean, it wasn't terrible. Yeah, they tightened up. But I think I think the Jets just got away from it, bro. And why? I have no idea. If they would have showed more of a commitment to it, because you saw again, they were highlighting Jerome Baker. I don't know if y'all saw on the telecast, highlighting him getting absolutely. He was confused where he was and getting absolutely blown up. So if the Jets would have just been more committed to it in the second half, that potentially could have been a bigger problem than what it was. But you won't have that problem with Sean Payton. You're not going to have that problem with Tennessee, and you know damn well you ain't going to have that problem with Bill Belichick. So they need to stir that up moving forward.
I think they will.
I was going to say,
it felt like just an off game for everybody. Even like everybody was saying, is maybe it was just the bye week.
I think it might have been, and I think that bye week played a major role in why we came out so lackluster on both sides of the football. But again, after halftime, bro, they responded. There was one point in time where
they made a lot of adjustments on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, they did. I enjoyed that.
What I don't like is why on 3rd and short are we keep going to the lightest running back you have in Miles Gaskin?
Yeah.
I agree.
Johnson is actually breaking tackles. How many stiff arms did that guy throw today?
Like
11, bro. Oh my God, you like a poor man's Derrick Henry out there today, bro. I was like, damn, I see you, dude.
Poor man.
That dollar store Derrick. Dollar store Derrick.
Martin,
yes,
dude.
Sir.
I mean, they listed him as 210. Dude looked like he's about 235 to me, bro.
He been in the gym. He
look
bro.
A lot bigger
because at the U he came out of his draft class at like 195 or something.
Yeah.
So he's been he put on a lot of weight, bro.
To Marcus's point, he plays big though. Like he plays big,
right?
So,
right.
He runs underneath his pads, bro. I mean, I love his balance.
All right, let's TD, bro. The floor is yours.
Appreciate that, man. What's up, fellas on the panel?
It's good,
man.
It's
a pleasure to share a screen with y'all, man.
Likewise.
Bro, I gotta say this, and I'm saying this, and I'm looking at bigger picture here. What I gotta say ain't got nothing to do with Deshaun Watson, and it's really not about Tua Tagovailoa. What happened today? I've been preaching the same thing for the longest. Yeah.
You cutting out.
You cut out. You cut out, TD.
Right as he's making his point.
Hear up the court.
Shadow Realm.
2-0 strikes again.
2-0.
Is that the football god speaking right now?
2-0 got him.
That's the football god speaking right now.
The universe said no.
I'm sure it was a bunch of fools. I'm sure.
Shadow Realm.
You all right, TD?
Is he back? Are you back?
Nah. He completely cut off.
I think he's off.
Nah, he probably got to reach.
2-0 probably had him, bro.
I know, for real.
Bro, he sets it up, Like,
yeah, he does.
Pass, ready to hit it out of the park, and like the ESPN feed goes out mid-swing.
That's how the CIA gets you.
You remember that pitch when the bird flew in front of the pitch and got blown up?
Oh yeah, by Johnson. Yeah, Randy Johnson.
He's gonna come back. He's probably gonna come back.
Hey, but before he gets back, man, I think the biggest thing why we're still so real critical, as far as what we've seen out of Tua's performance is it's the saying, bro. We want to see him, put together, thread it together, put it together, right? Like, play after play, drive after drive, game after game. We just want to see, growth and consistency. But the reality is, bro, Tua's still relatively young. Let's throw that out there. Obviously, his draft mates, as far as Herbert and Joe Burrow, they've balls. But they've caught a kind of a good wave of consistency, as far as how they've been playing.
Burrow's struggling today, bro. I don't know if you're watching.
Even so, I'm talking about collectively as far as starts in a row and things like that. They've done well, but we still consistently want to see Tua kind of sew together and thread together. Game after game after game, just consistent good decisions and etc.
Back. My bad. I don't know what happened,
all good.
Fellas.
Set it up again, because I honestly forgot how you set it up.
Yeah.
Here we go with the foolishness. Here we go with the foolishness.
I don't have nothing to say about Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything bad to say about Tua. I've been saying this the whole time, that this is what happened today was a prime example of us wanting to win. That's it. Because as long as we're in an RPO format, I've been saying, this is not a long sustainable system. Teams will catch up to it. Now, if you want to win, I get it, because we're trying to get W's. But if you truly care about Tua Tagovailoa's development, then he should have had 5 games this season just like that today. Because you're supposed to put him in those situations to allow him to get better and better. The looks he was getting today, the problem is Tua only gets these looks like once every 8 games. And this kid has no rhythm in these looks. I mean, the game started, he hiked the ball. One of the first plays, I saw him look right at that tight end for 5 yards, and 3 defenders collapsed on it. And he had to go to the second read, and it was incomplete. And as long as they don't generate that type of defense in practice, how is he ever supposed to continue to get better in it? The more we run the RPO and teams play zone, you're just going to get the best version of him instead of polishing off the areas that need improvement. And I've been telling people what's been happening is they have created a system to put him in a format where he can show his greatest attributes. But you don't stop there with a quarterback. We know what his greatest attributes are. Now let's put him in situations he's supposed to look like he struggles. I'm more appreciative about today, because at least he got looks, and I saw moments where he was figuring it out. And he was actually making play like in that. Some parts of the second quarter and really in the third quarter, after he's had some of his worst play, you saw some of the same looks and he figured it out. But if you're not going to keep him in that format, he's going to always guess when defense run that type of defense. I only care about Tua's development. Not all of this 80% completion and all the good looking and all of that stuff. I don't care nothing about that, because it don't last forever in the NFL. Teams start to scheme to you. The way they are set up now is for us to have a playoff blowout, because teams scheme to that. And I want y'all to think about it. The Jets shocked me coming out man-to-man, sending pressure at the beginning of the game, taking away the first read. Just like Denver did last year, just like the Raiders did last year. And I keep saying for some reason, even though I do know what the reason was, they just got out of man. They stopped running it. And Tua start picking them apart because he's great versus the zone. But I know why they got out of man. It's because we started to run the ball effectively. Not only that, Tua started running the ball effectively. It's the same thing that happened to Josh Allen versus the Patriots. He couldn't do anything the whole game, and as soon as he started using his legs and they go into a zone, then he starts to rip them apart and starts to come back in the game. We have to put so everybody. I'm telling you, we be mainly arguing about nothing. The reality is this: if you want to win games, you are going to see a Tua that is intentionally his growth being stunted. If you want to develop in his long-term future and him be the guy, then you should not be praising this RPO format saying, well, we're winning, because that's what it comes down to.
You got to pick your poison. And the unfortunate part for Tua is that they want to win. Same thing happened last year. They wanted to win.
So
and that's what it comes down to. Tua impressed me today on certain things, though. Because I've always told my top 3 things that Tua struggles in. In this game, believe it or not, the 3 areas that I say the top 3 areas he struggled in, I actually saw him execute at on occasions. Still wasn't a level of consistency, but I saw those 3 things that I'm mainly concerned about. Him do it more in this game than any other game.
What are the concerns? Can you give us a reference point?
My concern, I saw about 3 throws today where he threw it over the linebacker under the safety. And that's something that he doesn't even take the shot. Let me tell you, look at them incomplete passes to Parker. He took them. So that element is starting to come for him, but he took it. It could be incomplete, batted down, tight window.
But the attempt is the most important part for you to see.
Hello? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but go ahead.
Yeah, you need to stop.
I mean, he's not wrong about
and then he left.
Yeah, he's not wrong about the things he was saying. But that's one of those things. That's one of those things, though, that I think Tua has shown, and one of the abilities he has is, as he does get the reps, he learns really fast.
Yeah.
And even in games, he does make adjustments and will start to learn how to overcome those coverages once he sees them again. He doesn't typically tend to make the same mistakes over and over.
Over and over, exactly.
You know,
he learns from it.
TD actually TD made some sense. Damn, I need to. Is lightning gonna strike or something or what?
Makes sense.
But
no, we've all.
But I will say this though, and I agree.
They're not gonna do it till next season. That's the problem because of what he said. They want to win.
Right, and see, that's just not. You know, to be honest with you, I know we've never seen it in Miami. But that's just a typical NFL issue, bro. From a young developmental player that organization has a team that they feel like they can win with. So it's tough for a coach, bro, because you're like, in the meantime, number one, the objective is always to win, but then you got to develop the young guy as well. And generally younger guys have major flaws early on in their career. So that's a balance it's tough to achieve that balance, bro. And so I think that point. I'm sorry, real quick, Martin. That point TD just made, I think people need to focus on that more and cut Brian Flores somewhat, some slack, because that's a tough situation for a coach to be in, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you another one. Someone who's a way worse passer than Tua. Look at Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. He's not really developed as a passer, but they only can give him so much because they're trying to win, and they know they got to win.
But with Lamar, the only pushback I offer with Lamar, see, this is another knock.
He's been in the league
longer. Well, hang on real quick. The reason why Lamar, you can somewhat justify taking that approach with Lamar is because, and this is not to throw shade at Tua. This has just been, the MO on him since he came to the league. Lamar has an elite trait. Tua doesn't have any elite physical trait. None. He don't have a big arm. He's not very fast, et cetera, et cetera. Lamar Jackson
got the truck stick though.
So
I'm playing.
Oh yeah.
Slap over.
So when you have a quarterback with an elite trait, okay, well, yeah, you can lean on that more until he develops and exactly, and he gets to the point where his acclimation is larger in terms of the NFL game from a schematic standpoint, as well as everything that goes with that. So, but
it's really why Tannehill got 7 years, right?
Exactly.
He's athletic, right?
Exactly.
But now I will say this:
good point.
18 games in, Tannehill had, might I dare I say, dozens more holes than Tua did at this point. But you know what I mean. But the reason why they kept investing in Tannehill was because he had a cannon of an arm, and he was a really good athlete.
And even statistically, he even grew year after year. From his rookie year throughout to his tenure.
But quarterback in the NFL in that first 3 years.
That's true. But real quick, Dylan, hey, I wanted to kind of double up on what Z-Man was just saying about Tua and Lamar. And EM mentioned Lamar's traits, but even more so, people don't realize, bro, Lamar Jackson coming out of Louisville everything was surrounded around, will he make that transition to the NFL as a passer? And you guys know me. Every time I critique about quarterbacks coming out of the state of Florida, it's always a story of this kid was never coached, right? Coming out of high school. Lamar Jackson, his elite running ability is the reason why Baltimore had to evolve their offense around him. But he still made that jump from year 1 to year 2 as far as being a better passer, a more improved passer. And since then he's been on a relatively consistent tear as far as being a more improved passer from once he first came into the league. But in Tua's case, I think Tua, he like TD said, and I actually agree with TD when he's saying, if you want to win, run the RPO, but if you want Tua to properly develop, throw the RPO away and give him more pro style concept. And I agree with that concept, but again, we're dealing with the reality that they
won't do it until the offseason, bro. They're
right.
Whether they move forward and change the offense with Watson, or whether they move forward with it, because you know what they're doing. This is what okay. Lamar Jackson. Go look at his rookie year when they brought him in, right? You spoon feed them, and then you slowly start adding stuff to their plate. The problem we had is you couldn't start adding real big stuff to the plate yet because you switched your offense, you switched your coordinators, and you basically started revamping all your positional coaches and everything you got going on. You brought in Will Fuller, you brought in Waddle. I mean, I've told you all this. Go look at Flores's, Flores. Okay, go look at Flores's interview after we drafted Waddle, right? You could tell what happened. Godsey and Stoodsville sat Flores down because this is how it works. You sit down with Flores, you game plan. Okay, this is the offense we envision. This is what we need to run it. Then Flores takes that to Greer and Ross. And Ross, I'm sure, sits in on the meeting. And that's how you pitch your offseason plans for your offense. And your defensive staff does the same thing for you with the defense. That's how it works. That's how you set your game plans up, right? Your offseason plans. So what happened was if you listen to Flores, and I'm going to lead into something I've been told privately. If you listen to what Flores said after that draft class, he talked about adding Jalen Waddle to a room that already had Will Fuller will allow them to not stack boxes against us. And they kept talking about spreading everyone at the defense out, right? And we don't really spread the defense out that very much, but anyways, what I was told last week when it was heard that Fuller wasn't coming back after the bye was I've told, don't believe the smiles and the happy face they're putting on about supporting Will Fuller. Behind the scenes, they are legitimately pissed right now because they had schemed their offense and built their offense thinking that 3 guys' speed was going to be involved. Fuller, Waddle, and they thought Grant was going to make it through this year for them. Yeah. They thought they were going to be able to add those different levels of speed and challenge the top of defenses. And we can't, like, when you are planning, I don't know if you guys saw the broadcast. They were getting even that Isaiah Ford throw, right? That Isaiah Ford throw was in 2.2 seconds, right? You can't consistently challenge the top of defenses and keep them honest if you're going to scheme to get the ball out in 2.3 seconds. Like, that's another reason why next season they need to go to a progression-based offense too. It's because they will have to respect and honor more things. Right now, they're basically like, we can send 3 or 4, drop everyone back, and keep one guy in each side in the designated responsibilities in the flats. What are you going to do right now?
Yeah. You think seeing this game is gonna help?
They're just sitting on everything underneath, man. They're sitting on everything underneath.
And it's been starting to happen over the last couple of weeks because, I mean, look at that Gesicki throw against, what was it, the Giants, that tight window throw? It's starting to happen. Like, the tight window throws over the last couple of weeks have been getting more noticeable for chunk yard gains. And it's the same thing with Herbert, right? Herbert has flaws too, guys.
Absolutely.
Right, when you push Herbert towards the sidelines and you take away the seams, he's got.
Can we mention them?
All these kids got to grow in their own different ways. It's like when Herbert went through that period from week 6 to week 10, week 11, he was statistically the worst quarterback in the NFL in that stretch.
Yeah.
That didn't mean he was a bust. He was just going through a slump, bad coaching.
Learning.
They were fucking, they all of a sudden went to a short game with him, which isn't his strength, and they were hampering him. But you saw even Dolphin fans on Twitter, oh, look at Herbert right now, blah, 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 blah. Well, I mean, Herbert's dealing with the same things that Tua is dealing with, just in different aspects.
Ways, yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I don't know.
Like, look at Burrow since they took away Chase. Since they have erased Chase, look at Joe Burrow right now.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a good teaching.
This guy Jeremiah Kelly in the comments, he says,
oh my God.
and we've had that conversation as well, bro. Tua's arm looks weaker now than in college, and I think he has
he's back to his strength.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
I mean,
I keep telling people. See, this is another thing, Yem. Like, we up here might know it because some of us played sports and dealt with injuries. Like, if it takes you in 1.5 to 2 years to come back from a torn ACL, what's it going to take to come back to 95% from an injury like that? It's going to be a time.
So I want to add in real quick. Like, and I totally agree. They need to further develop Tua's game. He does need to go to the more progression based systems, et cetera. But what I will say though is that I think, and I get that it can be a little bit difficult to get that balance for Flores and the coaching staff, et cetera. However, at the same time though, again, 2019 was a year to tank specifically for Tua. They knew ahead of time they were going to get him. And I think that not a lot necessarily, but at least some of the issues that Tua has, some of the bad habits that he's developed are because of this coaching staff and the things that they've done with him, the way they've jerked him in and out of the lineup. I mean, Flores apparently never wanted him to begin with, et cetera. So and then they didn't give him a good offensive line, run game, whatever. So, they kind of shot themselves in the foot when it came to the development and stunted him because of their own decisions. So, I mean, I get to some degree you can give them a pass because it's hard to achieve that balance. But at the same time, you add in the constant change, like, Reason said earlier with the coaching staff and stuff, like, that's their fault, bro. So to me, they don't get passes for that shit. They screwed the pooch on all those regards, and it's their fault for delaying his development or stunting his development in that regard. I think that if they would have done, I mean, there's a number of things we could point to, but I think if they would have done things better, then maybe he would have been able to get into a more progression-based offense sooner. And I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but I'm just saying, I think they contributed in large part to his flaws.
But
let's
here's
put Tua to the side.
Go ahead, TD. Go ahead, TD.
Oh, sorry,
G-Man. You can go after TD. Go, TD.
All right.
And my bad, I keep coming in and out. I think I might have fixed it every time somebody calls me because I'm on my phone.
Damn.
It pauses the screen. But here's where the tough conversation comes, because Tua's getting the short end of the stick at the end of the day. Yeah. I've been on record. Tua can end up becoming a great. I don't know. I have my reservations, but time always tells. But I do recognize that the whole situation is unfair to him. But here's part of the problem. I think everybody recognizes that it would have been more beneficial if we would have went to a progression-based, more pro-style form, right? The issue comes where they're not going to switch this.
Yeah.
They are not going to switch it. And the tough conversation is, and nobody can walk past this, if you really care about his development, which is more important, making the playoffs knowing you're not going to win a Super Bowl, or his development? So with that being said, the part that bothers me the most is I feel like they have already made their decision on the future.
I agree with that.
Can I respond to that, TD?
Well, of course.
Okay, just because, so this is my thing, right?
Absolutely not.
What you're saying?
Just to add what you said, TD. Privately, I've told EM that's my same worry too, and it's not even my worry. And I'll let Martin go. I just had to add this, and it's because I've been told some things privately by people connected to like a CBS insider that have perked my ears up a little bit. And my whole thing is, I don't care if it would be Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Tua in that position. I don't care who the quarterback is. My issue with that is you are doing a disservice to this team and this organization because you're not properly evaluating the situation by already making a decision like that. And to me, that is a fireable offense because now I'm going to trust you with a more valuable asset like Deshaun Watson. To me, that's irresponsible. You're not doing your job. Okay. Because that's the guy that's in the jersey right now. And you don't owe it to the player. You don't owe it to the fans, but you owe it to the organization to properly evaluate the pick, because then if you come to a favorable conclusion by doing your job properly, and I'm not saying they would right now, I'm just saying if you did your job properly, that could save you 4 first-round picks and $40 million a year for at least the next 3 years. That's where I'm at.
Ian, real quick, I just got to say one thing to that. Go ahead. Everything you said was 1,000% correct, but the one element that I think everybody is overlooking, and they probably would disagree. You're right; it is a fireable offense. But how is it a fireable offense when the man who does the firing agrees?
Yeah.
Well, that's
and also, I just kind of want to throw this in there. When you're talking
that
about
makes Dylan look good by that point. So.
When you're talking,
everyone go sign Dylan's petition.
I don't want to look good in that regard, but that's how I feel. It.
So for everyone that are on the side of they feel like Brian Flores has done and our staff has done Tua is a service in terms of his overall development. Are they really doing that? Are they not putting him in a situation where they're highlighting his strengths and masking his weaknesses?
No. It's a bad situation for everybody.
From an offensive standpoint, are they not doing? Hang on. So have they not been doing that? So for people to sit here and say they're giving this kid a disservice, how? They made
what I'm saying is he's the one getting the short end of the stick out of all of it.
Yeah, they're talking about the turnover at coordinator. They're talking about the offensive line.
I get that.
They're talking
about that.
Really the lack of consistent weapons around him. But I'm going to say this. Listen, I know the RPO plays to some of his strengths, quick decision-making ability, et cetera, et cetera. I know that, okay? But let's also, we've had this conversation privately. That's not the only reason they're running it right now. I mean, when you watch tape,
that's fair.
You're taught to look at trends, all right? And this has started since this 2.3 second get the ball out mandate started when we went up against the number 1 pass rushing defense in the NFL, and they realized, it worked. So they stuck with it against the Giants, and they tried to stuck with it again because we've dropped from 24 to 26 pressures a game down to about 7 pressures a game under it, and it's negating the pass rush. And up until today, the short pass game, the 3-4 yard completions into the flats or over the middle, that was making up for your lack of run game and helping you possess the ball for over 30 minutes. That's why. So yes, part of it was it plays it to his strengths, but there were other aspects and factors to why they've gone, because they had the RPO earlier in the season, but they were never this heavy. They've gone full-blown RPO. Even without a run game, they were going full-blown RPO.
And again, but again, I mean, that's twofold. It could be, I understand the protection issues we had that plagued us in particular early on in the season. But again, at Alabama, that's Tua's strength. So I'm just the reason why I'm bringing this up is the people that are consistently saying that they are doing this kid a disservice, I disagree with that because they have put Tua, not primarily only because of Tua, but they have adopted a format that he can flourish in. And again, all coaches take that approach with their young developmental guys.
But
that needs to stop. That needs to stop about them doing him a disservice because they have not done that.
They're only putting him in that format to win games or increase his trade value. They're not doing it for his development.
Well, I don't know. I can't read their minds. I don't know what they're trying to do in terms of inflate his trade value. I think this is what I think primarily is the reason. They have seen Tua. They have evaluated him. They see him 6 days a week. They know exactly what approach he can flourish in, or minimum be competent in. And again, the objective with every coach at this level is always to win. So Brian Flores, again, they're trying to win and they're trying to develop him. But again, like when I hear that about they doing this kid a disservice, bro, they're not. Tua has never looked this better since we drafted him the last 6 games.
Well, maybe those are the wrong words.
Looked.
Maybe those are the wrong words doing him a disservice. He's just getting the short end of the stick.
Maybe
that's the better. That's just the better way.
I'm still.
What do you mean by short end of the stick? What do you mean?
Because he's in the middle of this chess game, and he's not the king. He's not the queen. He's not the rook. They're relegating him to a pawn. And he's expendable. They can sacrifice him or use him to set up something else.
I see.
I hear what you're saying.
I'm seeing what TD's trying to say. Yeah, I'm seeing what TD's trying to say as far as, look, if we were really invested in making Tua the quarterback moving forward for the next 5 to 10 years, everything would have been surrounded around, let's grow him in a pro-style based offense instead of taking the win now approach with the RPO that would make him, look, suitable as far as a mover of the offense. And again, I'm starting to believe that if we're taking the approach, we're just going to win instead of developing him. How would it look? How would it look for us to make it to the playoffs? And maybe we get a win. Who knows? Maybe the defense really steps up our first playoff game. Maybe Tua plays flawless our first playoff game and we win. My biggest concern is, like how we've always said, will these things linger in the future once we do transition to a pro style offense? If we keep Tua, will this linger as far as that one read? Okay, I see the first guy, let me get the ball out, instead of how you're saying that the progression based stuff. I get that 100%. But we also have to agree.
So this could end up being a lose-lose for the Dolphins anyway.
But that's why TD said
because it's going to linger because it's like, say, okay, next year comes, we stick with Tua, right? It's going to linger because if they concede and say, all right, now let's go progression, now let's go pro style, you
get Baker Mayfield. And you get Baker Mayfield.
But I think that's what, or you don't. But all I'm saying is that he can get better from that. But you were supposed to do this now, because if he goes through his growing pains next year, he's going to be crucified.
Like I said, another lose for the Dolphins. Because
unless
they're wasting his years by not really develop him, but the way they set up the team, they're trying to win now.
Bro,
but that's not helping nobody.
They picked him 5th overall, man. Like, I mean, people can say what they want and have their feelings about it, but I find the fact that the guy who, pretty much runs the team, certainly on a daily basis when it comes to the players themselves and the roster and practices and meetings and all that stuff, Brian Flores, the head dude, he didn't have his support behind this guy from Jump Street.
Very
true. So when
full support.
let me just ask any of you guys, if there's any situation in life that you are in and you don't believe in the person, the situation, the path, whatever it is, if you don't fully believe in it, are you really going to commit to it? Are you really going to do everything that's necessary to make it succeed? And I think that the answer is no. And I think we've seen that play out with them just accepting the fact that all of our wide receivers are brittle and we're not going to give them a run game or an offensive line. And we're just going to constantly change the coaching staff around him. Like, I mean, I think the evidence is there to say that, yes, in a lot of ways, they have done him a disservice, which turns into him getting the short end of the stick.
Let's compare. Let's talk about the complete body of work since Tua was drafted. In terms of what you said about the lack of full support that they've given him. You know what I'm saying? There's been doubt about Tua since. We can all agree there's been doubt about his long-term projection since he's been in a Dolphins uniform. But again, if we're objective and let's keep it 1,000, has Tua really earned that? I mean, since he got here, again, I get the issues with his health. I understand that. But lack of learning the playbook, right? Not beating out Ryan Fitzpatrick, not earning the starting job, the job given to him. Can we sit here and say with a straight face that Tua has earned now, not what's given to him, but earned the undying loyalty and support that a true franchise quarterback that has earned his way,
I can answer that.
Has he earned it? No, I mean, I think that's debatable in a lot of ways.
I can answer that. I mean, the raw question is no, but the argument will always be, and it's a fair one, that they snatched the ability to earn it from him too soon.
I agree.
No, look, I think with what I actually, TD, I love you, but I actually disagree. I think with everything that he, just in the same way that in these games where we've seen him have these terrible mistakes and he comes back and he puts the team in position to win, I actually disagree. I think with everything that he's gone through and had to deal with, he has shown that he is worth building around. To me, though, the problem is when you decide to tank a full season for this guy and then decide that you're going to make him the pick, regardless, you just pour your support into him and not have these wishy-washy back and forth. I don't know. Like at least at the beginning. Now, if after a couple years he proves to not be the guy or whatever, I get that. But from Jump Street, and look, maybe you disagree, Em, but for me, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that they haven't put the resources in. Like, sure, they've invested all these picks and stuff into the offensive line, but they paid Will Fuller $10 million, but I don't think that they adequately handled all of that properly. I think they misprioritized a lot. I think they stacked, wide receiver when they had bigger needs, et cetera, et cetera. So I believe that from Jump Street, they didn't put their eggs in the basket when that was their decision, man. They made that choice.
But at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, Dylan, listen, sure, they took him 5 overall, bro. But at this level, you have to earn everything that's given to you. And I think that goes along with the hang on. No, especially going back to last year. You know how I felt about him and Ryan Fitzpatrick. You do not put this man on the field until he's an upgrade over what you had in Ryan Fitzpatrick. And that clearly was not the case.
That was their decision.
So I think that has affected the way the players, the other 52 guys in the locker room, look at him from a leadership standpoint. They might look at him as somewhat of again, entitled, because Tua was God at Alabama. Let's be real. And he earned it there based off his play on field.
I don't know,
but
here, he goes to war for this guy, bro.
Now he does, but we all know that wasn't always the case.
Well, yeah, he was a rookie last year who Fitzpatrick was feeding Gesicki, right?
So all I'm saying is this: I'm just trying to get y'all to look at it through a different lens, through the coaching lens. If you drafted this kid 5 overall, but you get him, you never truly know what a prospect is until you get him in your program and get your hands on him to know exactly what you have. And
coming off of a major injury too.
I get it, and again, there might have been some irresponsibilities, and I'll be the first to admit, considering it being so close to that injury. There's some let's be real now.
You should have played last year. Yeah,
exactly.
You should have done what you did, EM. What you wanted. He should have come out in blowouts like that San Francisco game where he blew him out. You brought him in. He shouldn't have been a full-time starter as early as they made him.
So at the end of the day,
it was mishandled.
So all I'm saying is this. You know my approach, whether you like it or not, to every player. I think if you're gonna start or if you want. If you're trying to assume the majority of the snap count, you have to be earning on the practice field. And I just think in terms of to his body of work, not this year, because I think clearly he earned to be the better option over Jacoby Brissett. But I'm going back to last year now, and I'm just evaluating the complete body of work.
You know what the problem though is, EM? And actually, I wanted to make this point about what TD said earlier about when TD was talking about us giving our offense looks in practice if they take away the RPO and the flats. Me and Richmond have this conversation all the time. The issue is the fucking CBA. And the issue is the amount of padded practices they are allowed right now. Because back when Richmond was playing,
that ain't gonna change.
I know it's not, but you'd still be having padded practices like and this is my point to what Ian's saying. Would any of us up here expect Tua Tagovailoa to earn the job over Fitz when by week 7 most of our practices are just walkthroughs? There's no way. He's not going to beat it. Dude, when what's his face? When Chad O'Shea was here, Fitz was the one running the quarterback meetings and running the chalkboard. Tua don't stand a chance against a guy like that, bro. And the thing is, but if you have those practices, you can start seeing, even if he doesn't win it, you could start seeing development by the end of the season where you're like, okay, at the beginning, there was some work to be done. By the end of the season, we like where he was developmental-wise. Now we can start him now. Everyone, the answer that's going to kill all of us, all of our arguments about him not having this, shouldn't have started last year. The argument that someone can use that would kill anything we can say is that game time experience he got in those 10 games is invaluable.
Yeah, Reason. Here's the issue, Reason. In practice, I understand the physical aspect of it. That's 1,000%, right? Mm-hmm. But I went to training camp and I went 9 days, bro.
Yeah.
And guess what our defense ran for 9 days straight?
What?
Zone coverage.
The zone?
9 days straight, every single day. And some of y'all saw that in the first 8 games this season, right?
That's all we saw pretty much.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's all Tua knew in camp. And my boy that work on the field, he like the guys that paint the field and stuff like that. Because I made some friends out there. The very next day,
he's nice confident up with the battle boy.
Field painters.
Hey, TD. And
I actually got a question for you, TD. When you're done making your point, I want to ask you something because I got a good question that no one's asked. But anyways, make your point because you were at training camp there. I got a good question. I don't think anyone's asked yet. But go ahead.
But the guy, I had chopped it up with him because he was like, "Hey, I noticed you. I'll be watching you." I'll be like, "So what can you tell me about the team?" He was like, "I don't know nothing about the inside stuff. I just be out here on the field painting."
Yeah.
So I said, "Man, I ain't gonna be to practice for the rest of this week because they shutting it down for people." But we exchanged information. He told me very next day they ran man coverage, picked the guy off all day, picking him off all day. The day the fans wasn't there, ran man coverage all day, was picking him off. And I'm like, why? I don't care how bad he would have looked at camp in front of people. This is what they should have been running all the time. And I don't feel like they run it in practice either. I don't think they're giving him the looks for him to get better. I'm talking about 9 days Reason of training camp.
Yeah, you kind of
answered my question. I ain't seen a bit of zone unless it was red zone work.
Realistically,
you kind of answered my question because what I was going to ask you was, why was Tua? Now, I know early on in the season, especially with the film breakdowns, between Brissett and Tua, Wilson's been missed deep on like 4 or 5 touchdowns this year. But what's your take, because you were there, on why him and Wilson were shredding the defense for the first couple weeks of training camp, and then all of a sudden it went away deep? Was it because they went to man?
Man, him and Waddle too. They were running all through the zone. Tua was throwing bullets through the windows, but it was zone the whole time.
Yeah. Well, can I
it in camp, bro?
Can I ask somewhat of a
hindering,
like a?
I feel like that's still hindering their development as a team. Doing that, then
it is
like that's not helping anybody. Why would you want the dude leading the team right now to not get better? Like, you are hindering everything you're trying to do here just for a whim. Like, that don't make no sense.
But sometimes you gotta accept the answer to that question, bro.
But at the end of the day, it feels like this is a lose-lose situation for the Dolphins. Because realistically, if Tua does not get better, right?
I would have been running the man. I would have been running the shit out of press man against them, because that's my bread and butter. If you're gonna beat me in press man in practice, in tough practices, holy shit, then we got something here. I don't know why they went away from that.
Yeah, it should have.
It should have been man the whole time. I mean,
yeah, you know what I think, man. I think I was gonna say too, because it is fair. You know, obviously Xavier Howard wasn't in the lineup for a portion of that because of the contract dispute and stuff. And I think
but that makes it even worse. Why did you run zone for the first 7 games when Tua was shredding it up in
because it's all they were working on in practice, bro.
Oh,
that's all they were working on.
Dude, I'm telling you,
all you saw, TD.
But here's the catch-22 to that. You're right. That's all I saw, EM. But every report where fans weren't allowed, and even the beat writers were there. Think about all the days where they were talking about man coverage. Think about what the reports were, bro. And what I'm saying to you is, it's a catch-22. I know why they ran a lot of zone in camp. Because what did we struggle in last year? See, they already knew what this defense can do in man. So they just wanted to give them zone looks all day. They were trying to improve the defense.
And they didn't want to show their man looks when there are a bunch of people there who could be recording and shit.
And let's be honest, they've gotten a little better in zone. They still get ripped apart here and there. Yeah. But they've gotten a little better in zone. I see them actually.
The Giants game.
I see them actually shadowing receivers that come through their area now. They used to just stand still in the area.
They have a pass rush now that they didn't have before.
But again, though, I mean, that's just in terms of throwing against man-to-man coverage, bro. That's just not or to might not be he might be struggling in that format, that consistent format. But that's just not a Tua issue. That's every quarterback.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The objective is to always to get the opposition in a zone format because quarterbacks are more comfortable throwing it
way more windows
than they are man. Exactly, than they are in a man approach. That's just the NFL, bro.
And I agree, but the issue with that is this, and we did that today. Duke running and Tua running forced the Jets to go back in the zone.
Yeah,
and then Tua had more success in the air. But the problem is, that's why I say the way our offense is set up, it can be effective and win games, but we have an offense that's a first or second round exit every year. Yeah. And the reason why I say that is because when you run into that team that can organically stop the run and they can run man, we're always just like Josh Allen, like all them other guys I keep telling y'all about. But EM, you're right. Every quarterback struggles in man. But the difference is this: in man coverage, if you're 40% completion, that's not good in man coverage. You want to try.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree 100%.
So that's the difference. The greats are sitting there running 70, maybe 60% in man, but those who struggle running 40. So there's levels to that.
That's why this next game is going to be very telling for Tua at this stage of his development. Very telling.
Well, for the team too, we need to be able.
For the team
we need to be able to run the ball effectively, like we did.
Bridgewater is down
and stop
face
the run
first, and doesn't look good. Yeah, listen.
I'm watching all these games.
Niners
probably gonna win.
I'm flipping back and forth.
The thing is, now, what people don't realize is we're in playoff mode, right? We can't afford to lose a game. Every game is a must-win. Basically, you lose one and you're out. Even if you win all of them, you're out. But what's going to really happen is if you get, and I've honestly, TD, I think this offense with its built right now, I'm going to stay consistent. I think we're a first or a second round exit with Watson right now. I think our offensive line would get exposed like how the Chiefs offensive line was exposed. I think and Watson would be running for his life. I think now that we got a running game and you gave Watson a running game, maybe that might be different. But if we go back to the running game we saw up to this point, it would be basically Watson, you're going to have to go out there and you're going to have to throw for 450, 4 touchdowns, and you're going to have to be careful with the football. You can't turn it over.
The issue reason, this is why they want to make that move, though. It has nothing to do with Tua future. But the reason why is, even if Watson's running for his life, it's the simple plays like Albert Wilson down the sideline
that he can make.
That's the one that keeps on writing Tua's fate.
But then he comes back and he makes that corner strike throw to DVP was.
And that was a beautiful
an
throw
all Madden difficulty throw, yet the throw to Wilson was like a rookie throw. It's like I said this to EM when we were live too. I'm like, bro, that frustrates. That's what frustrates me when I see you underthrow that football. Now, I got to watch the all-22 and see where his feet were set because they didn't show me a replay on it here, actually, on my broadcast.
Yeah.
So
He got hit on the throw. He got hit on the throw.
I got to go watch the all-22, but it frustrates me that you underthrow that, but then dude, I don't think you know how difficult that corner strike throw to DVP was in that coverage.
That was way harder.
But see,
they're not even in the same realm in terms of difficulty. So why can't I get both?
But you know what? But see, in particular, hang on, Rube. Okay, go ahead.
I have to push back on that because this is the thing about Tua. This is, and you may disagree, but this is the thing about Tua. Let me tell you why Tua makes those throws. Number one, first of all, it was a zone. He identified that pre-snap when the guy went in motion. He saw it, and the thing is, Tua knows if this is a zone, this is where I need to put the ball for Parker. He already knows.
Yeah, but he had the safety crash on it. He had the safety over top on him.
Yeah, but the problem is it could have been better coverage. He was going to throw that ball. And let me show you. And he knows where to put it. And he knows where to put it, and he can put it there. See, when he knows where to put it, he's going to put it there. But I'm telling you, there was no processing in that. He knew where Parker was supposed to be, and it was a zone. Let me put it in that spot. This better work. And it worked, and that's good. But let me show you where that gets you in trouble. The Giants game, the last drive on the Giants game. If you go look at the all-22, I don't know why they were trying to throw the ball, but they dropped Tua back to pass. He looked they took away the first read, which was Parker on a slant. So he wanted to come back to Albert Wilson in the flat. Albert Wilson wasn't open. He threw the ball anyway because he knows if Parker ain't there, then I got to hit Wilson in the flat. It's like 1 or 2. And when he threw it, the ball got batted down at the line of scrimmage, and the DB was jumping up and down because he knew that was his pick six. And the same thing happened today. He looked at that slant, wasn't there, threw that ball anyway out there, and that DB came right up pick 6. That's what the RPO is messing him up in. It's giving him. It's basically, all right, we're gonna throw to the left.
You only have
on this
2.
play.
You only have 2 or 3 reads max in your RPO.
Yeah, but the thing is, if the first one ain't there, the way the playbook is scripted, the second one should be there. And he's going off of that should be, and he let it fly, and that guy jumped the route. They are boxing his brain in to simplicity instead of challenging it.
Yeah, but see that corner strike. If you watch that, he noticed DVP get inside leverage, and he noticed him, and then that's when he made the throw when he saw the leverage,
and it was covered too,
and it was covered too, and the safety was crashing on it over top, and he bucketed that. I mean, that was as perfect of a throw as you can.
I think that's perfect. But again, on cover 2, ain't that supposed to be open?
No.
But
the safety broke on it early, right? That's what I'm trying to say.
But you're forgetting this element. Who is he throwing the ball to? Even if the guy breaks, it still at least becomes a 50-50.
Oh, I agree. But if you look at where the ball placement was, he didn't put it in a place to be 50-50.
Exactly.
He put it in a spot where only DVP can make a play on.
No. I get that. But what I'm saying to you is, if that corner on the outside would have bailed early to it, all I'm saying to y'all is the ball would have been thrown anyway. It would have been thrown no matter what.
I think Tua on that particular play, bro. I got off of just a little pushback.
That was a progression. That was a progression play. That was
exactly. I got to say with Tua on that particular play, I think that I think his processing was spot on because he had to identify the coverage A, and then B. You look at the ball placement. That wasn't like Reason said. That was not a 50-50 type situation. He put that only where he hit it. He put the ball towards the sideline, only where Devontae Parker could get it. Now, here's my biggest issue with Tua on that Albert Wilson play. See, you can talk about his arm strength and how the ball hung in the air. The thing is it's timing, it's field vision. If Tua sees that just a second sooner, if he sees that sooner, that's a touchdown. Tua is not a quarterback. Tua is not a quarterback that
remember that Smythe seam route when he's coming off the left a couple it was that first play to start the game where he pumped and then he took the check down.
Yeah, that was the Giants game.
Exactly.
He made the right read, but he was late and he recognized I'm late linebackers crashing. I can't make that throw, and then he had to take the check down.
Exactly.
He didn't see it quick
But
enough.
I don't
Exactly.
get that on the
He's
Albert
not-
Wilson throw. Even if he saw it in the same time that he did today, it still should have been a touchdown.
Yeah, but and
We're
bottom
saying
line,
if he would have saw it a second early, it would have been a touchdown.
But he don't have
if
that.
he saw it when he saw it, it still should have been.
Tua, he couldn't. But TD.
He
Sure,
couldn't
I
what,
agree,
him?
but he couldn't generate the type of velocity
People
he
were
needed on
telling
that
me he didn't
throw
set his feet.
to hit him.
In the comments,
And that's the
were telling
question:
me-
why?
I didn't replay
Well, yeah.
it.
Well,
I haven't watched it again.
I hear you.
I
That's
haven't watched
legit.
it. I haven't watched
That's
it
legit.
again. I've only seen it once. I did not get a replay, and I can't go back. People in my comments were saying he didn't set his feet. I got to go back and watch it.
He got hit when he released the football. He
didn't set his feet. He was like it wasn't running, but it was veering away, and he threw it off base. Put it like that.
Yeah, he doesn't have the upper body for that throw.
No, he don't.
And that's the thing. He doesn't.
That's why his timing has to
Because
be
his
on
strength,
point.
he's not back to what he was before hip injury strength-wise yet.
right?
But even before that, that's why for him to be elite, he has to win with timing. He has to win with vision. He has to win with placement. The whole lot. He don't have that type of physical ability.
The eyes, the feet, and the anticipation need to be in one accord for Tua. When it needs to be aligned. Yeah. But to make something very complicated, very simple.
Feet are your clock. Right?
Feet, eyes, everything has to be really in like one orchestral accord. But in the case of playing the quarterback position, fellas, every play should always be, or excuse me, every offense should always have a passing concept of 3 specific reads. The no read concept, which is like screen plays, pre-designed plays. The one read concept where you see the coverage. There's one player that you need to identify on the defense. You see where he goes. He's always going to be wrong. Then you make the throw after where the defensive player goes. That's the one read concept. And then you have the progression concept where it's a legit. There's 3 levels of a route concept that all you need to do is just read the routes to the levels that you're seeing per the defense that they're given. Right. I think the biggest issue, which is what TD is saying, when you completely revert to an RPO based offense, which is the one read, and then at times the no read where if this isn't open, I'm just going here.
Yeah.
What TD is trying to explain to us is that you are literally, like he said, you're boxing in a quarterback's brain to not on a functional
You can create bad
basis.
Habits. You're
Exactly.
What you're going to do is we've talked about this on the channel. The reason why they have to get out of this and why it's not sustainable is because you are going to create an internal clock for Tua where he's automatically going to want to get it out in 2.4 seconds, even in positions when he has time. You're going to create bad habits.
And what people don't understand is the way we're playing right now will make him look even worse next year if they moved on with him.
And that's one of the reasons why you can point to them, doing him a disservice, if you will, because they're not caring. It's seemingly that they're not caring as much about his development as they are about just trying to win now.
And that's why I'm telling y'all they have already made their decision.
I agree.
And they basically scrapped it. And I am telling y'all, I know this ain't the most, and I could be wrong, okay? But they are putting him in a position to make him marketable.
But be real, TD. Even if they decided, okay, we're gonna go full progression based offense. If Tua was struggling, not struggling to the point where he just looks god awful, but I mean struggling to the point where he's throwing like 3 touchdowns a game, but 2 interceptions a game. Like he has the major turnover, every game. But we're losing, right? But Tua is growing, he's developing, he's going through his rough patches like Trevor Lawrence is, Zach Wilson.
Well, he has a 2-to-1 ratio again this year. You know that, right?
Yeah. He's doing good. He's doing good. But I'm referring to if we actually committed to growing Tua for the future and making him run a progression-based offense, pro-style offense where he has to read every level of the field, every single play. With Deshaun Watson still in the background, I think there would still be an argument that, well, we're not seeing it from Tua, so we have to move on to Deshaun Watson.
No, that's true.
I think that'll still be a something to kind of debate about. But they're winning. They're winning with this.
That's why I say it's a lose-lose situation. But let me say this to respond to you on that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you started the season that way, and you actually saw the improvements in that format, see, everybody saw improvement in the RPO format. They don't care nothing about that.
He's already
but if
good
they saw this level of improvement in the pro style format, then it really is a tough conversation at the end of the season.
Okay.
Because that's the difference to me. That's what it comes down to, because they've already, and the crazy thing is, the sad part, they're not going to do the progressive pro style football. They're not going to. They're going to sprinkle some in like we always do, 20% of the offense. Another 60% is going to be Albert Wilson in motion, hitting the flat or running the wheel route with some safety valve slants from Parker and Jaceki or the handoff. That's what our offense is 60% of the time.
Even when the Eagles won the Super Bowl with the RPO, it was a progression-based offense with RPO installs.
Right.
That's what you want to be doing. But see, here's the thing, and I said this before. Y'all got to give Tua credit for running the RPO as effectively as he has.
I do.
True.
I do.
Oh yeah.
I said to someone who coaches they coach high school football, and I said to them, I said, "Yo, have you ever?" And they watch college and they watch NFL, and I said, "Have you ever seen this at the NFL, the college, or the high school level where you're asking a guy to run an RPO offense without a run game when?" I mean, coming into this game, we're the 31st run game, averaging 79 yards a game against the Giants, one of the worst run defenses in the NFL. We put up 52 yards in that game. Like, it is literally unheard of. And the reason they're doing it, like I said, is not only does it play to his strengths, but it also negates. They found their formula to negating the pass rush.
Tua could be the greatest of all time in this format. That's a fact. The problem is when you run into that team that can organically stop the run and take away your first read,
you have to go to another offense.
Right.
Tua will always be in an offense with RPO installs. I think what you guys are saying, you want to find some more balance to this instead of so heavy because it is easy. Like, think of it. You can snuff out a lot of RPO stuff with Buck dropping a linebacker and then dropping two outside linebackers or two ends into the flats. You can negate a lot of because people got to remember, is another thing people forget about the RPO. The reason why you're getting it out so quick and the reason why there's only one or two reads is because of linemen downfield. It's not the college game. You will get flagged with illegal men downfield.
I hope they change that this year.
That's why you have to get the ball out so quickly compared to the college level. In the NFL level, like, you're not going to be running deep posts and deep corners in RPOs. You're just not. You know what I mean? And if you're running a go route in an RPO, you're just trying to take coverage with you to bring someone underneath, right? Like, an RPO is short to slightly intermediate, like, in terms of that, I mean, like 12-yard type stuff. Like,
and reason my biggest thing is I wish they had this running game like from week one. You know what I mean? Like this consistent hand the ball off.
Imagine where our RPO would be right now if we had this.
I'm sorry. This running game. Listen. All right. Well, y'all.
You didn't like what Duke did.
I will say this: not every quarterback can run the RPO because Herbert struggled in some RPO concepts in their last game. So you saw Brissett struggled when he ran the RPO here. They actually had to start taking the RPO out because he was making wrong reads to hand it off or to.
RPO is built for quick mechanics. Period.
Exactly. And again,
not everyone can.
And you got to give Tua a lot of credit.
That's why it's even more amazing that he ran it with no run game. I'm like,
I agree 100%.
I was happy about Tua with his legs today. That was very impressive to me. But the run game
was hilarious.
I'm gonna ask y'all. I am going to ask y'all.
See how open they just got? Oh my God. Anyways, go ahead.
I am going to ask y'all to pause on the run game. Don't get excited yet.
Oh no, I got to see it more than once.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all what happened in this game for this run game. They wanted to take away that first read so much. I saw linebackers bailing in the flats when we handed it off. Because every time that tight end slipping out, covered right away. they were taking away that first read stuff. But as a consequence, they were leaving that run game exposed. Now, when we play the Saints and they can stop the run somewhere organically and their linebackers a little bit more active, I want to see them run the ball then.
Food for thought.
But see,
food for thought. Was that because they were expecting Tua to pull it out and throw? Because how we run the RPO?
Well, that's the objective. That's the objective, though.
But when you play a team that can organically stop the run because they got the dogs, let's see what happens.
Okay, but we'll see next week.
They can set the edge
next week.
But I mean,
but
they were actually.
We got Cam Jordan next week, and we got some good interior guys next week. We got Marshawn Lattimore, and we got a good safety.
The difference is they were able to reset the line of scrimmage today as opposed to in the past. Before, if you go back before in the run game, they were getting no push at all.
Right.
No. So this again, that's why I said this week. I said, bro, this is the best that I've seen him from a run defense standpoint. I mean, a rushing offense standpoint.
Martin, just real quick, because I want to.
That wasn't really.
Hey, I got to roll. God bless, man.
Take it easy.
All right, TD, man. Peace, bro.
The thing is, look, we all to all of y'all's points, sure, we would have loved to have seen this run game earlier, but and I get that in certain ways for sure the offensive line is improving, but at the same time though, again, Duke Johnson, that dude never ever falls backwards
at all.
And
that matters
so much. There were a bunch of times in the game where the hole closed up really quickly and contact was made, but Duke Johnson, man,
he still fought. Forward. He fought for he went
yards. Forward no matter what, whether he slipped the tackles and actually turned it into a decent gain or turned a no gainer into 2, 3, 4 yards. So that's actually super huge too.
That's
something that we didn't have at the beginning of the season. We thought somebody like Malcolm Brown was going to be able to do it.
I kind of knew Malcolm wasn't going to be, that reliable.
But that's the thing is, so it would have been nice to have that, but we didn't have the guys for it. Not only was the offensive line what it was at the time and what it still is, but we just didn't have those guys. And that's why I said, even though I fully believe they absolutely need to address the running back position in the offseason, Philip Lindsay and Duke Johnson, I think, are great starting pieces.
Excellent fill-ins. Excellent fill-ins right now.
If you listen to what Michael Dieter said earlier in the week when we didn't know if any of the running backs would come out, he described Duke Johnson as a downhill runner. Listen, when the hole is there's a little tiny hole that's always going to be there. And when you see it, you got to take it. And realistically, you can get 3-4 yards every single time. But Gaskins wasn't ever gonna get that because realistically, when he actually hit the hole, he trying to bounce it out to the outside, and then he missed.
He's definitely been inconsistent, especially late.
And Gaskins don't get much yard after contact.
Honestly, with the run
way
game,
bigger than him.
I know there's really no point in looking into the past, shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's not really the point of this comment. Although when you look at what Jonathan Taylor, not just what he did this past week, but how
what he's been doing all year.
Yeah, but how he runs as a running back. Like when he runs, his vision, his anticipation, his patience, his ability to read defenses.
He's special.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 100% he's special. But man, if we could have a running back, his yards after contact, if we could have a running back like that, I mean, he's like first in the league in pretty much every category imaginable. Like, I mean, when it comes to running
but
backs,
I will say this though,
he is a complete back.
He is complete, but I will say this though, it does benefit greatly him running behind the best offensive line in football.
Absolutely,
that does have something to do with it. Come on, I just think
Quentin Nelson is a monster.
You see what Duke Johnson did behind the worst offensive line in football?
Yeah,
Jonathan
Taylor can do a damn good job behind.
They played well. But again, we didn't see this type of. We did not see this type of push all year. This is the first game where you can say on tape they completely dominated a lot of scrimmage. We've never seen this.
I agree. Taylor can at least get 4 yards.
I was gonna say I still seen Austin Jackson slipping and falling on his shoelaces, bro.
Well, for sure.
That dude is terrible, bro.
But credit to Duke. Credit to Duke Johnson. But this line, I mean, like I said, this is very encouraging for me, bro. Hopefully we can. This is something we can expand upon, bro, moving forward, bro.
I hope so too. I just think that Tua's ability to mask the offensive line issues, plus having a guy like Duke Johnson who can get some yards after contact, as well as tends to always fall forward. I mean, that does make the offensive line look a little better, but not to discredit, and hopefully that does remain consistent. So.
And credit to the OCs and the credit to the offensive coordinator for maintaining that maintaining that commitment, maintaining that commitment to it.
And I will say, man, as far as how the Dolphins got this win today, I think over time, like maybe by the time Monday or Tuesday hits, and we see, what's happening as far as around the league and where we're going to be positioned as far as making a run towards, positioning in the postseason. I think we're going to say to ourselves, this was a hell of a win because, again, that lull in the bye week, I'm telling y'all, bro, I think it played a significant part in why we just looked so putrid as a team. Not just, Tua looks like he's struggling. Defense can't stop Zach Wilson. What's going on? I think this has everything to do with that lull. And then for them to go into the halftime, right. For them to go into halftime and come back out answering everything offensively and defensively and saying, okay, guys, let's put this on our back now. To go from 17-7 to 24-17 in a matter of, 12 to 15 minutes, bro, that's just impressive to watch, man. And the Dolphins just had one of those games where we got to say to ourselves that was a complete team win, bro. Like, period. There's no running around how effective this win
they gotta
was.
Keep doing it, man.
But against New Orleans, bro, we gonna see.
That's gonna be telling,
honestly,
bro.
Every last one of these games. Every single one. I know that, Tennessee, they're really banged up. I think they have like the most players on injured reserve out of any team this year, like 36, 37, something like that. So it's pretty outrageous. They just lost Julio Jones again in this game to a hamstring injury. So there are certainly going to be opportunities there. Their defense, though, is pretty nasty still.
It is.
But anyway, the point is, each one of these teams, though, down the stretch is going to give this Dolphins team a major challenge. So they need to create that consistency. They need to continue to play, sound fundamental football. The past couple weeks they were doing better on penalties. There were some bad ones today that killed some stuff. So clean that up. But hey, listen, I mean, their destiny, their future for the most part is in their hands. And so they have some real opportunities to try and take it home.
What was with that special team play? Like what they gotta clean up what's ever going on.
When Fedulum got bolted in the face with the fucking.
Why not just line up and go for it in a traditional format, bro?
I think
just line up and run the ball. Just line up. I mean, the way you were moving the line of scrimmage all day, just line up and run the football.
I'm a true believer that if you're gonna run a special team spec, you have to execute that in practice flawlessly before you even attempt that in the game. And Fedulum.
If you would have given the ball to Duke Johnson, we wouldn't even have been in that position.
That's true too. That's true too.
Why are we're getting all these third and ones, third and shorts, or getting all these chunk yardage with Duke Johnson. We're getting this third and one with Duke Johnson, but then we're taking away the ball from him. It's the same thing we saw last year when Gaskin would get the hot hand. Then all of a sudden Jordan Howard trots out onto the field, and you're like,
right?
What are you doing right now? Like, and the worst thing is you're giving it third and one to a guy who's 200 pounds, maybe on his best day when he drinks 8 liters of water. You know what I mean? Like, come on. What are we doing here?
Duke Johnson always falls forward. He would have got that 1 yard.
Like, and he breaks tackles.
Yeah, I see with everything that we saw in the game, I would have it wouldn't have even been like an afterthought to me. I'd have been like, oh, Johnson, he's going to get that, no problem.
That's what still makes me worry about Stoodsville. He was effective. Like, think about it. How much I want to see the numbers. How much yardage was after contact? Duke Johnson was making a lot of his yardage came after contact.
That's what I'm saying. Sure. Like that's one of the things. That's it when it comes to the running back room. That's one of the primary things we didn't have. And when you were gone, we talked a little about Jonathan Taylor and how special he is. But he runs with that heart, with that passion, with that grit, that toughness, and he's always going forward. If you got a 3rd and 1 or something, he's going to pick it up.
When I take my victory laps on Jonathan Taylor, I get people in the comments being like, oh, well, not behind this offensive line. I'm like, dude, the guy averages 3 yards after contact per carry. Like, when you have a bad offensive line, that's what you need, yards after contact, because you're going to get contacted at the line of scrimmage or just behind it. Like, that's what's going to be happening. And like, dude, Winfield was a whiff, but Jonathan Taylor is a game changer whiff.
Dude, he's going to break some incredible records in like one game.
I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, he's special.
In 2019, when EM met me, there were 3 players I was banging for. Tua, Tristan Wirfs, and Jonathan Taylor. And if we would have got all 3 of those guys, the dynamic of our offense right now would be so much different.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I think he looks like he's looking like a generational back right now. He really is.
Like, look at this, EM. Everyone loved Najee, right? Everyone loved Najee, right, this year? You know, you talk to me more than anyone. I was never even remotely as in on Najee as I was with Jonathan Taylor, bro. Like, wasn't even close. And Najee doesn't look like he's going to be anything close to Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man.
He looks like he's going to be good. He's going to be on that, like, that between great and elite tier, but Jonathan Taylor, he looks like Herbert. He's your Herbert of the running backs. He looks like he's elite already.
Yeah,
Jonathan Taylor has people over Najee, man. I think. Well, I'll say this in fairness to Najee, I don't think it was necessarily overhyped. I just think they have one of the worst offensive lines in football. And as great as Jonathan Taylor has looked, and he's been credit to him, but I don't think he would be MVP. Jonathan Taylor behind an offensive line like Pittsburgh or ours. He would be productive, definitely better than what we have, but I don't think he would be MVP. That's where that elite line comes in.
But hold on. They've dealt with serious injuries on that offensive line this year. But he's dealt with Julian Davenport as the starting tackle, like Quentin Nelson's missed games. I think the only one who's been the most consistent one and not missed games, and I think he's missed some recently, was Eric Fisher.
Yeah,
and even he's been shit.
Even their second and third string replacement players haven't been as bad as our starters.
You know what it is? But you know what it is? I don't like. I agree with you. He obviously wouldn't be what he is in Indianapolis, but I still think he could. I still think he could be 1,000-yard rusher. Because
for sure. Absolutely.
Now, I don't think we're getting 1,400 to 1,600 yards behind this.
Exactly.
But I think he could get like 1,000. You know.
Absolutely.
Because what makes Jonathan
the talent
Taylor
is there.
special?
The core talent is there.
Well, Duke Johnson showed you today that if you can create your chances after contact, the yardage is there for you with this offensive line.
Not only that, but elite vision.
Yeah,
explosiveness, elite speed.
That's what Gaskin doesn't have, right?
Exactly.
That's what makes Jonathan Taylor especially special, especially this early on in his career. A lot of especiallys there is because of the fact that he is able to see the holes before they materialize, and he's good with his patience too. Like he's not gonna just hit the very first thing necessarily. Like he actually knows how to set up defenders as he's running, so that way he can make sure that his blockers are in the appropriate place, et cetera, et cetera. Like he is phenomenal at that, and that's you know. When
tell me how a guy that size can get skinnier between holes than a guy the size of Myles Gaskin. Someone explain that one to me. What's up?
Good vision.
Quick question.
Yeah, the vision, anticipation.
Are you sure that it was Jonathan Taylor or Kalen Ballage? Which one was it?
Right.
Of your favorite running backs, bro.
The only thing I'll ever thank Kalen Ballage for is the first time I ever used my saying on air was for him. So when I said, give me football players that are athletes, not athletes wanting to be football players.
That's big facts right there, man.
Caleb Ballage,
when you say
bro, remember the argument we used to have on air, about Ballage? Bro, they were heavy, eh?
So our description of what we want out of a running back is Breece Hall the guy we should go after, man. I think that might be You think Isaiah Spiller
or Kyron Williams? I think are the three guys.
You know what? I want.
Just don't pass up on all of them.
And Zach Charbonnet. If you want to go mid rounds, check out a sleeper, Zach Charbonnet from UCLA.
Just don't pass up on every single one of them. For the love of God, just take one of them. Like
Walker's going to get drafted, but they're not going to want Walker because he can't block.
At
if you
all.
want the best blocker, receiver, and running combination, like all three, that's
Kyron Williams. Yeah.
And then I think Isaiah Spiller and Breece Hall, they're
the most polished runners.
They're competent, willing blockers, most polished runners. I think where Isaiah Spiller offers a little bit more than Breece Hall is in the passing game.
Yeah, but Breece still has an incredible sense of catching you out of the backfield.
I like all those are my three top guys. I would love any one of those guys.
But do you guys honestly think they'll honestly draft one of them?
I think they should. Once they address what they need to address in free agency, I think they have to go after one of these young running backs.
I think we'll draft one in the first 3 to 5 rounds.
I don't know. I think they'll probably go late round again.
Know, man.
They should.
I would rather.
I'm telling you. You know why? Because there's not many holes left to fill. That's what
I hope so.
That's what they're not going to draft like 6 offensive linemen, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna sign probably 2 offensive. Well, I have a Patreon updated. I haven't put up yet, but we're hoping they sign 2 offensive linemen, and then they might sign a weapon, etc., and add defensive depth. So if you walk into the draft, if you've added 2 offensive linemen, that means they're going to roll with 3 other guys returning, like Jackson or whomever, Dieter and Hunt or whatever, however it works out. And then I don't think they're going to draft. I think I'll put it this way: I think they draft a running back before another receiver.
Of course, they have to.
And yet there's going to be a receiver hole, bro. There's going to be a receiver
unless you address it in free agency. There's a hell of free agency class.
The steal is in second round because he might fall because of his injury, and he's exactly what we need. Drake London, bro.
USC.
That guy falls. That guy, dude, he's one of the few guys that's like 6'3", 6'4", and like 215-ish. He's one of the few guys in this class.
My biggest concern, let me just say this. My biggest concern when it comes to that is with the additions of Duke Johnson and Philip Lindsay and the potential they have shown. And
are you guys watching this Broncos game? You saw that?
I saw that.
Yeah.
Did you just see that?
Yes, I did.
And with their kind of like, how to put it, they're not really... They're not really big on the running back position, it seems, right? Like, it doesn't seem like a giant priority to them. So my biggest concern is just that they might
they're just arrogant.
Right.
What about
they wanted JK? They thought JK was going to drop to 56 because they thought, and they did not expect Urban Meyer to draft Travis Etienne. So they thought Etienne or Williams were going to be there at 36 this year. They're arrogant. They just shown that they're not willing to move up and lock it down.
Let me ask you this reason. Let me ask you this.
To finish, because I'm just worried that they're going to think that they've solved the problem already and not address it with early to mid round guy or something like that. That's my concern, but we'll see how they play it out.
Like if JK would have been there at 56. JK would have been a Dolphin over Raekwon Davis. People don't realize that.
And like
which would have been a big mistake.
I agree. 110% would have been a huge mistake.
Thank God that didn't come to fruition.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this reason. So would you be opposed to the Dolphins? If you what you're seeing from Duke Johnson, you know what type of player Philip Lindsay has been.
Whoa.
Hang on. If you bring those guys back, right, and you more likely Salvador Ahmed is going to get phased out. So you keep Myles Gaskins, right? If you bring Philip Lindsay back and you bring Duke Johnson back, what about going to free agency and bringing in a guy like Leonard Fournette?
Oh,
I wanted to drafting a running back early.
Bro, I wanted to play. You heard me, bro. When this guy was sitting around waiting for the Bucs to make money for him, I was like, why are we not pouncing on playoff Lenny? We're like a drive.
Absolutely.
I would love that. My thing is, I don't think I wouldn't bring Gaskin back, and I'll tell you why. Lindsay and Duke Johnson are just upgraded versions of Myles Gaskin.
Right.
Yeah.
I would now have 3 of the same guy. I agree, but I want to get like either show me what Dokes has, or I want another. The fourth guy, whoever my fourth guy on my depth chart is, in this case it would be Myles Gaskin. That guy needs to pass block. Because if anything happens and I need to bring to that fourth guy, I need to be sure. Lindsey, he's not a good pass blocker. He's just willing. That's all he is. Like,
He'll lay
if
out
you actually look at him, he's not a great. Duke Johnson's an okay pass blocker, but
Fournette is though. Fournette is outstanding.
I know it, but Fournette is what we need, and I would get the reason why Laird stuck around is because he's willing and competent pass blocker.
He's an excellent pass blocker. Yes.
The reason why I asked you that question, that's the route I would like to go. You got a veteran guy, Fournette still can be absolutely dominant.
If you gave me
so that's the route I would go.
I think I'd rather them do the veteran offensive lineman in free agency and then take an early round running back. Personally,
Fournette ain't going to be expensive though, bro.
That's fair, but I just say that because
and he's only 27.
Wait. What did you say, Dylan? You said what did you say, Dylan? Can you repeat that, please? I didn't hear you, bro.
He'd rather spend the money on veteran offensive line and draft a running back.
The reason why I say that is because I think to me when I evaluate the priorities and what I would view to be the most efficient way at filling those priorities, I think when you look at the deficit of or lack of veteran leadership on that line, I think that getting those guys, especially because what we need is tackles, I think that would be the most efficient. And then you get a young running back, just coming out of college with less wear and tear on him, or at least theoretically compared to an NFL player at this point in his career. And I just think that would probably be the better option. But I just want them to handle it properly. That's all. And I guess that's really what it comes down to just in general for me with this organization is are they going to manage, the free agent period well over the next or this offseason? Because the last two off seasons weren't very good.
Question for you, Dylan.
Okay.
Do you trust their evaluation when it comes to drafting an offensive lineman?
No.
That's why you're more of
that's a good point.
Spend the money
and spend the money in free agency rather than draft one.
Yeah, absolutely. That's part of the evaluation for sure. No, I don't trust them. And again though, because you need that veteran leadership, right? Like you're not going to get that from I agree. You could, I suppose, if they rise to the occasion, but you're not going to get that theoretically from a rookie just straight out of college, right? You get a Taron Armstead or whatever, or one of those guys.
Ryan got stuff. Jesus.
Yeah. Go ahead, Martin.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually agree with Dylan as far as just with the free agency money coming in, sticking with Tua. I think you have to completely go after the best offensive lineman as far as veteran as you can. Get one of this treasure trove of free agent wide receivers, and then draft one of these running backs with one of your higher picks. And to be honest, considering if we're really going to stick with Tua and we're committed to his growth and development, as you can clearly see, having a run game is by far more beneficial than just relying on the RPO. I think you have to go after one of these young running backs like a Breece Hall, and dare I say in the first round, because that gap between our 49ers pick in the first round and if we make it to the playoffs, our second round pick, which could possibly be in the 50s. I don't know if we're going to get one of those good young running backs that can come in and contribute immediately. Absolutely. You have to take them with that 49ers pick. So again, attack free agency with the veteran offensive linemen, bring some leadership in that group, and get one of these free agent wide receivers, and then draft one of these young running backs to just take over that load in the backfield, and then sprinkle in, if you can, a Duke or Philip Lindsay as relief hitters and things like that.
You know what sits in the back of my mind 100%. About them spending money on offensive linemen? I look at how they brought in Jermaine Illuminor and Matt Skura, didn't give him a chance, and then I look at how they perform for other teams, and I'm like, we can't even evaluate veterans properly, let alone rookies. Like,
well,
I think y'all missed the most key move on ever. The move that needs to happen for everything y'all named is you need to fire Lemuel Jean-Pierre.
Well, that begs the question, though. Are we? Because I do believe that Flores and Greer are going to end up being here next year, at least to start. Unless they have a bad start again and then get fired mid-season. So that begs the question, though, are they going to have big changes on that offense again and, have a new playbook, new offensive coordinator, I
don't think they're going to touch the coordinators, bro.
No,
I don't think they should. I really don't think they should.
I'll give Gotsy another try.
If they stick with Tua, if they stick with Tua, I want them to build upon the continuity and develop this year. And so
even if they go to Watson, I don't think they're going.
Oh yeah. Even if you get Watson, bro, I like what I'm seeing in terms from a creativity standpoint.
Yeah.
Now again, they've gotten better. They've gotten better over the years as far as play call, which is encouraging as well. So I like what I'm seeing from them. To be honest with you,
they just need to stick.
It's all about execution. It's all about execution.
Their main goal should just be trying to upgrade the team, bro. Or regardless of who at quarterback, just do whatever it takes to get the team to a point where you can feel like,
bro, I've already said this. Listen, we ain't winning a Super Bowl with a bottom 15 offensive line in front of Watson. We still need a top 15 line with Watson. It don't matter who the quarterback is. All these things need to happen. Like people need to get away with this fascination and I'm not saying you are, Z-Man. We are far from a quarterback away from being
I'm saying it. I'm saying
AFC championship team. No, we are not a quarterback away right now.
Stop trolling. Yeah, I'm trolling. Stop trolling.
As EM likes to say, though, let's keep it 1,000. The reality is the people in charge very well may think that.
They should be if they're that delusional, I don't want them running my team, bro.
I get you, bro.
But, okay.
I totally.
I can't live in this world of fallacy, bro.
I agree, but that's why I love nuance so much because it paints a broad, colorful picture. But that's the thing is the reality could very well be that these guys have made up their mind and they want that star quarterback that's already a top 3 guy who they feel has the physical attributes and so on and so forth. So it'll be interesting. Why I say that?
Because a team that was a quarterback away. Or a team that was a quarterback away from contending, okay? You see when their guy goes off the field, even with the backup, they don't go 1-7.
Yeah. That's because the team was more ready.
But that's why I think the priority, the Dolphins, and I've been saying this since day one, is it's not necessarily get the best. I don't think the biggest issue plaguing the line is pass protection. It's about the lack of consistency in the run game. Look at how off balance when we had the benefit of the run game today that they kept that they kept the defense. They could
look
not.
At how bad they've been run blocking this. Me and you were talking about
that's what I'm saying.
We were surprised because that was one of their strengths last year, and then under Lemuel Jean-Pierre went.
Exactly. They absolutely kept that defense. They absolutely, even when they were down, they absolutely kept the Jets defense off balance. And again, if you're able to keep them off balance, bro, it limits how they can scheme you. So I think the focus needs to be expand upon what we saw today. Like I said, hopefully down the stretch, and hopefully that carries over to next year. But that is the priority because everything starts and ends up front in that run game offensively, in my opinion. So whether that be with Tua or be without him, that's going to help the overall pass protection the most. Is that balance that you have? So we'll see. Hopefully, again, like I said, next week it's going to be difficult, extremely. And again, it's another test for Tua.
Did we make?
You know what?
Did we make any headway today in the playoff scene at all?
Not much.
Barely.
Not much, but,
like one tick.
As of right now,
the Raiders still have to play, right?
Yeah, as of right now, no. But depending on how the games that are being played right now turn out, possibly.
Who do we need to win out of Cincinnati and Denver?
Well, if Cincinnati wins, we actually will move up.
Well, they're winning right now.
They're up by 5.
Yeah.
Burrow's not having a great game, but he's making plays.
Yeah, he's looking very off today.
Tagovailoa is a bust. Watson always wins Super Bowls. Donates $1.99. It says TD is right too. Is a bust. Watson wins Super Bowl now.
They made that profile just to be a Watson night.
I don't know, bro. I mean, instead of donating $1.99 to YouTube, you might want to put that towards Hooked on Phonics, brother. I don't know what's going on there, bro.
Damn,
man. All I asked for is a little bit of grammar.
See,
that's rough.
Just a little bit.
See, I don't see the
Thank you for your donation.
How come they're not coming for you, bro? How come they're not coming for you?
Because everyone knows that's a troll account, bro. This guy Watson wins Super Bowls.
Eddie's laughing about it and stuff. Like Pete, go for throats, bro.
Pete, if you're gonna donate from your regular channel, bro.
want to see that.
Can't even win a freaking court case.
All right.
Well, I mean, we don't know that yet. Like, give him time.
6
I
hours.
don't know, man.
Well, I don't know. Whatever. We don't need to talk about that.
I don't
care.
know.
I don't care. I don't care about Watson until the offseason. So fuck off with that.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
We should not care about Watson until if and when he becomes a quarterback.
I am burnt out.
That
bro.
is fair.
Y'all
That
talking
is
about
fair.
Watson? I checked out.
Yeah.
Look at this guy said, "LOL." Okay, you got me. All right, Pete. All right, we're about to hit. We're about to hit 6 hours. I have not eaten dinner. I have not had lunch. My daughter's looking at me like she wants me to go watch Home Alone with her or something. So
great movie.
Let's she loves it, bro. She calls it Kevin. Let's watch Kevin.
Oh.
I like the first two.
Well, the first one,
Lost in New York.
I wanted to say the second.
The second one was good too.
I can't-
The third one was okay. After that, it was like,
The first one was off the chain.
I can't wait to see that Matrix, bro. That's what I'm waiting on.
Oh, yes, sir.
Can't
Resurrection.
Bro, you need to see. You need to see that Spider-Man, bro.
That thing is good.
Oh, what was it? Nice reason.
It was crazy. It was really good.
Really?
I loved it.
No, don't spoil it, man. I was supposed
Hey,
to
I see you online.
man.
I see you been playing the shit out of that damn Spider-Man game. Is that
Bro,
game
it's
nice,
because
bro?
I'm almost done the DLC. There was like 3 DLCs I had to finish, and yeah, I bought the. So I've never played the Miles Morales one. So I bought that with Spider-Man Remastered for like $60 because I played the original Spider-Man. I played that on PS4, but I never played the DLC. So I beat the original campaign, and now I've beat the 2 DLCs, and now I'm about to beat the 3rd DLC, and then I'm going to play Miles Morales because apparently Miles Morales, I think it opens up and it's Christmas time. Like there's snow on the ground and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo, Christmas themed a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
I was thinking about getting it on Black Friday, but I just
Bro, there's so many
decided not to.
suits, bro. It's ridiculous.
Oh, bro.
And they updated the 2 suits Spider-Man wears in the new movie. They put them in the remastered. They just added them last week. They're crisp.
But I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I can't experience it.
You better boss up, Pyro.
Damn, sucks to be you. Sucks to be you.
Hey, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
This guy playing PS2 over there.
I had one. As soon as
That was a great system.
As soon as in the cart, they said, "Oh, it's sold out." I said, "Oh, fuck this."
Yeah, the bots are buying them up ridiculously. Right
Yeah, they buying it up quick, bro. As soon as it's on
Pyro, you hopped in your car and burnt out like, man.
You gotta make a bot, man.
Yo, EM told me about a story he went to. I think it was like Walmart or something, and this was months ago. And some guy, I guess, had called. Remember, tell the story, man, about the guy who called and showed up and they were sold out, and he was like threatening the employees.
Oh yeah. He went ballistic, bro. I was like, man, I just looked at him and shook my head. Sucks to be you, bro.
Yeah, like he showed up.
It
He
sucks,
called. They said, "Yeah, we got a couple." Showed up. They were all gone, and he lost his mind.
You know what, Pyro? Hey, fuck it. My bad, reason. Esteban, bro, he camped out recently at GameStop to get one. I mean, literally, like showed up at like 7:30 in the evening and camped out all the way to all night. I was like, that's some dedication. I was like, salute, homie, salute.
Tua Tagovailoa was a bust. Watson always wins Super Bowls. Says Tua's a bust and Watson best QB of all time. Oh, classic. Yeah, bro. Remember me, Em? I went to 2 different. I lined up 2 different times. The first time
That's right.
I was the 12th person in line. They only gave out 8. I was like, then I got to the second time. I was the 8th person in line. They gave out 20.
Well, I got mine off of Amazon, so I got it off a pretty easy one. So
I got mine Walmart.
Did you pay regular price?
I had to pay the disc.
Yeah, I did. But I wanted the the digital version, but I had to get the regular version. So
I wanted a digital too, but I got
a disc from Walmart and I got a regular from the PlayStation Direct.
All right,
I think mine is acting up, bro. I can't play that Call of Duty game, bro.
My friend,
what the new one?
Warzone?
Yeah, Cold War. When I put the disc in, like it's been playing flawlessly since I bought it. But here, like the other day, I tried to put the disc in, and it said it's not able to play it. So I took it out and wiped it off and cleaned it real good and put it back in. It's not able to play it, bro. So I don't know if it's
me. I don't really.
That's why I'm still playing. That's why
you still have to like
what's that?
install the game.
You get that insurance, that like $3 disc insurance.
No, I never get that, bro.
That's why I'm still playing ESPN NFL 2K5 because it never dies,
stops
man.
working in his Dreamcast, bro.
Man, greatest NFL game of all time.
You crazy, man.
So 49ers are definitely getting the win
I agree with
today.
you, but you just
49ers, aren't they killing them? They're
brought it
killing
up,
them.
Yeah, I mean the game's
Yeah,
about
they're
to
killing
end.
them.
It's 31-13.
It'll play my digital version just fine, but
not that. Yeah, it's got to be the disc then, bro.
Yeah,
but you know something
your
else,
disc reader.
You know
Yeah,
something else.
I think it's probably
like my
the
system,
reader.
like it'll act really weird, bro. You know, but it only does that when it's playing that Call of Duty game, bro.
Yo, y'all remember those 360s when people would turn that on?
Yeah.
Loud ass fan just like roaring.
No, that PS4 was loud as hell too, bro.
Bro, I had one buddy, bro.
And then it overheats anyway.
He took off like the case and the shell, and his Xbox just sat there because every time he turned it on, he had to play with the fan. So instead of taking it apart every time, he just left it left it
open.
I was like, this is the most ghetto thing in the world. Anyway, let's get some final
innovative,
thoughts.
not ghetto, innovative.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna end with Martin and GM. So let's start with Dylan. Go ahead, buddy. Final thoughts.
Thanks for having me. Great win. Obviously keeps us alive. Dolphins handling business. That was, the thing I wanted for Christmas. So thank you. That's one present under the tree. Just give me 3 more. Other than that, we'll just, we'll see how the chips fall, man. Because, we just need
Dylan, you've been doing your
help us out.
You've been doing your playoff update thing every week.
Yeah.
If we would have beat Indianapolis and we were 8-6 instead of them, are we in the playoffs right now?
For head-to-head?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we would be ahead of them.
Well, Indianapolis.
Indianapolis is in the playoffs right now. That one game.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, all of the scenarios that I've done right now require us to go 10-7 to make it. But if we do that, then we do make it. As of right now, with that, if that Indy game would have been different, then yeah, I mean, without question. Although that would have been the difference between
who are the 2 teams? Because you're doing it every week. Who are the 2 teams we need to? Who do we need to? Who are we actually? There's got to be 2 teams we're actually. Because I just do the who to root for every week. Who are the 2 teams we're actually looking for to lose consistently here?
It's hard to say just 2 because there's so many ahead of us. I mean, Baltimore's looking like they have a tough schedule, so we probably would want to see them drop. It's just so wonky because these division leaders aren't like always taking care of business, so it shakes it up every week.
Like the Patriots.
It's super.
The one time we all need to root for the Patriots, they drop. I don't want to hear no Mac Jones Rookie of the Year talk right now. Okay, ever again.
3 passes.
Right? They won a game with 3 passes, and then I see that performance he puts up when we got to root for him. Get out of here, Rookie of the Year, bro.
Obviously, Indianapolis and the Raiders. I mean, the Raiders right now would be behind us, but they obviously still have to play on tomorrow. So we'll have to see how that
Tuesday,
goes. But yeah, I mean, we want the Raiders and the Colts to lose because they obviously have tiebreakers over us.
Mm-hmm.
Those would, if I had to choose 2 teams, it'd probably be those. But it's just so hard to tell because there's so much bunching up. Like if the current set of games ends as it looks, because it looks like Green Bay is going to beat the Ravens, then that'll have KC in the number 1 spot at 10-4. Then you have New England and Tennessee in the 2nd and 3rd spots, respectively, at 9-5. With Cincinnati jumping Baltimore, provided they win too. They also have to win. But if they win, then they move up to the 4th spot at 8-6, and Baltimore would drop down to the 8th spot. And so that's why, the Baltimore Ravens have a tough stretch down the way. So that's another team that we would probably be focusing on as well.
Man,
Buffalo just won today, and then they play the Patriots next week. But then after that, they have the Falcons and the Jets.
Yeah.
So I still think they'll probably at least get to 10-7. It's tough, man. It's super muddy. It's super muddy, the playoff field.
We should have just took care of our own business, man. Yeah. That's all we should
have
did.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Pyro, your final thoughts, buddy.
But I have to disagree with Dylan a little bit. He said it was a great win. I'm just gonna say it was a good win.
Oh well, fuck you. I'm trying to be nice and positive and shit.
I'm being real with you, man. It was a good win. You know, Tua was off. You know,
it was messy. It was messy.
I would say the whole team was off. You know, that's the bye week worse that we had to shake off. So all that matters is we walked away with a W. Fins up.
Z-Man, your final thoughts. And Tua Tagovailoa's bust. Oh, Watson always wins Super Bowls donated. Y'all know Brisket is better.
Hey man, at least he's getting that cheddar to you.
Z-Man, I know, eh? I'll keep reading them all the time.
You should be like the jester of this channel.
Yeah, man. You know, I like these kind of wins. You know, it's the win where you don't really play your best, but you still you still figure it out. It's a good teaching moment for this team, bro. Because at the end of the day, we still got a lot of young guys. I know we're not the youngest team in the NFL no more, but like our team is still relatively young. So any experience they can gain from games like these is only gonna help them. And hopefully Tua bounces back next week. I think he will, because every single time he do play pretty bad, he always seemed to play a lot better the next game. And it seemed like he do show up a little bit more for the bigger game. Not saying he shouldn't show up for the Jets, but hopefully being under the lights help him a little bit, help him find that killer instinct that we want to see from him.
Monday Night Football, baby.
Logan, your final thoughts, bud.
Yeah, I thought it was a good win. Tua struggled, and for me, it moves the needle forward against the Deshaun Watson, because this guy self-destructed, and again he showed, hey, I learned from it. The Jets took away something that he does well, which is that quick RPO. They forced him to do something. He made mistakes, but then he just turned up and he put us in a position to win. And that's all you can ask for. Like, the guy's only played 18 games or 19 games, whatever. I don't know, somewhere around there. So to me, man, I think they should give him a shot next year. I think he's proved that. But fins up, guys.
Daryl, you've been quiet the whole time. You there, buddy?
Yeah, man. I gotta be honest. There were certain parts through the stream where I zoned out, because I'm like, should I really be happy about this win? But nevertheless, shout out to all you guys. I can listen to all you guys talk about football all day, really. And I thought there were a lot of encouraging signs, particularly with the run game. Duke Johnson, he did a hell of a job out there. God bless Myles Gaskins, but I sometimes feel as if the wind is high enough, he'll tumble like a Christmas tree. So,
he will.
And there we going there, bro.
With all that being said, happy holidays to all you guys, and can't wait for next week, and hopefully they correct the things that they need to correct.
Love it.
Martin, your final thoughts, buddy.
Yeah, man. Good game. Great game. Tough way to win, but the win is the win. When it boils down to those numbers at the end of the year, and we're talking about who's going to go in, who's not going to make it as far as the playoff run, we're going to see what the numbers tally up to. But I'm just glad the entire team responded in the second half. First half was really, it was an enigma. It was rough to watch, but these guys figured it out. They came back out, and it was just pretty much they left right where they left off from that 5-game win streak in the second half, and they all just looked like a different team altogether. Small things to really critique is just, what we've always said about Tua, man. Let's just string together, just better decision making and things like that. I think he'll learn from this game. Obviously, we all gave him, a relatively okay grade as far as what we've seen, but we expect a lot better out of him moving forward, especially these next 3 games where these opponents are just way tougher, and you need to be on your A game to beat them. So we're going to see that. But next week, man, Monday Night Football prime time. All the chips are on the table now, man. It's time to go. It's time to see what's going to happen. And I believe that this team can go into New Orleans and really shock the world as far as we're going to be in the playoff hunt. And I'm hoping to see that out of them. And I do expect that. But let's not be coy about this. Sean Payton's coming to really just end our entire season. He's gonna have their team ready, and we just need to counteract, and I hope Brian Flores puts together a great week of work and, fly over to New Orleans and just really put it to him, man, on Monday night. So let's see what happens, man. Hands up.
EM, your final thoughts.
Yeah, man. I want to kind of piggyback off what Martin said. First off, salute to the panel. Again, a lot of insight on this panel today, man. It's always a pleasure when I can engage with you guys, man. And salute to everybody in the comments that always show up and show reason, love. We all know the quality of content.
Oh, now he's saluting them, EM.
Well,
and the good salute, not the other salute.
Salute to everybody
the haters too,
that always show up, because we all know the level of the high quality content that you bring to this platform. So with that being said, man, just look, it was overall the objective is to always win. We all know this, and the fact that we gotta win, even though we didn't play our best game, is definitely, encouraging. So hopefully we can expand upon, what we established here today, the positives, and we can hopefully eliminate the negatives with a good week of practice, a thorough week of practice. And because next week, man, it's going to be a challenging game on many levels. Not only Tua, not only the offensive line, the run game against their defense, but also what I'll be looking forward to is the chess match between Sean Payton and Josh Boyer. So that's going to be very, very, I'll be paying very close attention to see how they strategize against each other next week. So with that being said, obviously Tua, I did not like what I saw today. I was very disappointed, obviously. But, hopefully again this week, you go over the film and you prepare your preparation, this week, hoping you can eliminate a lot of what we saw today. So, so with that being said, man, all day, every day, fins up, baby. Let's get a win. Let's get a win next week.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So tomorrow I'll be back with the post-game show. Tuesday we'll do the breakdown. And then Thursday I'm going to have a special one for you. I'm going to have an interview with Zach Schaumler from Strong Opinion Sports. I'll be dropping that on Thursday. If you don't know who he is, he's got over 160,000 YouTube subscribers. Played college quarterback, pretty good football mind. So we'll be having a conversation with him on Thursday. And then on Friday, we'll be previewing the game. And then Monday, after the holidays and everything, we'll be going back on Monday night. So big week coming up in terms of this team is now officially 500. And they are one win away from doing the unthinkable.
That's huge,
winning
man.
7 in a row for the first time in the 2000s. Their longest winning streak since, I believe, the 80s it would be.
Wow.
And they can go one game above 500. So who would have thunk when they started 1-7 that could come out? But all right, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow night. We'll be right back here at 8:30. We'll recap and review this game. Until then, smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Appreciate each and every one of you that's still stuck around for all 6 hours. Appreciate everyone who came up here for the post-game show. And, hey, man,
Salute.
6 in a row.
Salute.
Y'all
6 in a row.